This is the real hustle, high stakes. In this series, Jess, Alex and Paul pull off some of their most daring scams yet to land themselves a colossal payout. On tonight's show, this knight in shining armour gets hit for thousands.
I haven't got £2.5 grand.
It's the battle of the big hitters as Alex takes on Rugby World Cup winner Matt Dawson.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And left luggage becomes lost luggage at this upmarket London hotel.
Bag plus everything in it is probably about £2,000.
In this series, the hustlers risk all to expose to our hidden cameras the big money scams that cheat the public out of millions of pounds each year. All the people on this show have been hustled for real, and after being given their money back, they agreed that the footage could be shown so you can avoid being ripped off by the same scams.
So, like, what do you do?
I'm a model.
What is this?
Jess rolls up at this upmarket hotel. Alex and Paul are already in the lobby. And they watch as Jess takes a seat at the bar. This scam rests on her being able to pick up a man. Shouldn't be a problem. This looks promising. It looks like Jess has caught his eye. Yep, she's definitely caught his eye. As his mate heads outside to answer a call, Jess's admirer is left all alone. This is Paul's opportunity to put the convincer into action.
Excuse me, mate.
He's mocked up a couple of magazines with Jess on the cover, and being the shy and retiring type, asks a young lad to get him an autograph.
Oh, yeah, of course you can. No, it's fine. Where do you want me to? Anywhere.
Seeing Jess sign an autograph, the mark now believes that she's a celebrity, which is key to the scam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, do you want your pen? Excuse me. Is there anybody sitting there?
Here?
Yeah. Can I just sit with you for a couple of minutes?
Not backwards in coming forward, Jess moves in on him. It's his unlucky day.
Sorry, I've got some guys hovering over there, and I'm really scared that they're going to come over in a second. Is that okay? Thank you. Because I thought if I'm talking to someone, then nobody will come over to me. So, yeah. Sorry. Hi, I'm Susie, by the way. Dabby. Dabby, that's a cool name. So, I'm a model. Well, my fiance is a footballer. So, yeah. So, do you know Sheffield United?
I do.
Jimmy Howard?
Jimmy Howard?
Yeah.
The name rings a bell.
Yeah.
It shouldn't. He doesn't
But
exist.
he's getting in there.
Time to put the next stage of the scam into action.
I know this sounds really, really weird. I can't find my phone. If I give him my number, could you just try calling my phone for me? Because I think I might have left it at home. Thank you. It's good.
The Mark's phone has no signal.
Oh, that'd be
So being a gent, he offers to go outside to make the call.
Thank you. I've got it, thank you.
What a scatterbrain. Her phone was in her bag. But this was no innocent mistake. Jess now has his number, and she'll be using it shortly.
It was in my makeup bag. I was being like that, did a little, ooh, and just dropped it in there or something. Thank you so much. Oh, shit.
Oops, she's only gone and poured red wine over herself.
Got like a napkin or something. Oh no, God, I'm wearing. Oh my God, my dress.
You're right.
I better go change. Well, I might see you when I come down. I'll be 1 minute. I'm just going to go and get changed.
Unless she gets her white dress cleaned immediately, it'll be ruined.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
It's the perfect excuse for Jess to go to a hotel room and move the scam up a gear. The Mark's still trying to get his head round what's just happened. Up in her room, Jess has slipped into something more comfortable. She uses the Mark's phone number to kickstart the next stage of the scam.
Hi, Danny. Hi, sorry, it's Susie from downstairs. Yeah, I'm good. I'm really, really sorry to do this to you, but I've left my coat downstairs right next to you. They haven't brought my bags up or anything yet, so I can't really go down because I've just thrown my dress in the sink. Would you be able to please bring my coat up for me if I tell you what new room number I'm in?
These celebrities are so demanding. But being the most decent man on earth, he grabs her coat and heads up to her room, where she's yet another favour to ask him.
Oh, come in. Thank you so much. I'm so... Can I ask you one big favour? Can you help me with my earring, please? I've got it caught and it's really, really painful. Thank you. Sorry, that's got my car keys in it. That's why I really wanted you to come up. Thank you so much. Yes, sorry, I've just come out to the light. Sorry, I don't know.
Sorry, you're trying to... Oh.
So I think, hang on. Just take that off. Ow. You know, I said that I know the manager here. I just bumped into him and he went, oh my God, yeah, like that, and grabbed me. I was like, ow.
Oh, did he?
They're getting on famously.
Oh, are we taking it out? Oh my God, thank you so
Oh,
much.
that's all right,
Can you do a favour as well? Can you just close that door for me? It's really stiff and I can't seem to... Thank you. Can you just get those curtains as well for me?
Yeah, sure.
What did her last servant die of?
Thank you so much. I might see you downstairs in a little bit. Thank you. Take care. Bye.
Having helped Jess out yet again, little does the Mark know that this completely innocent encounter is gonna cost him thousands. Hotels handle hundreds of guests' bags and suitcases every single day, many of which are stuffed full of valuables. This makes them a magnet to thieves and hustlers. Welcome to the inside job. Alex and Paul arrive at the hotel with two very heavy suitcases.
Thank you.
Paul's case contains a delicate load, so the boys take the ramp. Posing as businessmen staying at the hotel, they leave their baggage with the concierge, as it's too early to check in.
Any bags?
Just two.
You're awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. So it weighs like a ton of bricks.
This one's really heavy.
Something for the weekend.
Yeah.
Paul's case is so heavy it takes two of them to lift it. With their cases left safely in the luggage room, the boys take a seat in the lobby. But not for long.
Can you tell me how to walk to Canary Wharf?
Whilst Paul gets some directions from the concierge, Alex sends an important text.
Okay.
Straight through, underground station's on your right. It's about a 5-minute walk.
Steer there, man.
No.
All right, good. Thank you. I've just checked with the office. We're in the wrong hotel.
The fools!
That's down that way.
They've come to the wrong hotel. But of course, this is no innocent mistake.
Careful with that one. I'm quite fond of that one. There you go. Thanks so much. Sorry about that. See you later.
Once their luggage is returned, the boys make a sharp exit.
How you doing, mate?
They've just hit this hotel for thousands of pounds. But how? Let's go back and look again. First, they check in their heavy suitcases. The concierges then take them to the secure left luggage room behind the desk. With their bags checked in, the boys get to work. Paul distracts the concierge,
Can you tell me how to walk to Canary Wharf?
whilst Alex sends his text.
Where's that?
See, this is our...
The genie's out of her bottle. The text Alex sent was to Jess inside the suitcase, telling her the coast's clear. First, she gets rid of the bricks, which made Alex's suitcase feel heavy. Jess can now set about refilling the empty case with other people's stuff. That's a laptop, some expensive makeup, a handbag, a designer dress, and some gold jewellery.
And then you'll see the entrance to the...
It's actually the Canary Wharf, you know, the walkway bit.
Back at the front desk, Paul's still struggling with the directions, buying Jess more stealing time. That's another full handbag, some hair straighteners, and a brand new pair of shoes. They'll be returned for a refund. With the suitcase full, Jess tidies the ransacked bags.
Is there a good restaurant near here too? The hotel?
Jess is ready to make her exit. She sends a quick text message to Alex, who heads for the front desk to put the escape plan
All right,
into
good.
action.
Thank you. Just restaurant? I've just checked with the office. We're in the wrong hotel. Okay.
Now all Jess has to do is get herself zipped back up inside the case before the concierges return. She's just made it. The concierges unwittingly hand over the case of stolen goods, and then unbeknown to them, help Jess make her escape.
Careful with that one, I'm quite fond of that one. There you go. Thanks so much. Sorry about that. See you later.
And they're off.
Mine's a lot heavier.
Their stash and grab raid on the luggage room has netted the hustlers thousands of pounds worth of valuables. Not bad for 10 minutes work.
How you doing, mate?
Sorry, we don't need to be that careful. She's done her job.
Later that day, our cameras caught up with some of the guests to find out what they'd lost.
Where the hell is my jewellery?
Oh my God, my watch.
Someone's just taken my laptop. Apparently my bag's gone missing. The bag plus everything in it's probably about £2,000.
Where the bags have gone is a proper mystery. We don't have a clue. Because nothing seems out of the ordinary, everything seems normal.
This scam has been going on in Scandinavia. Gangs have been hiding dwarves in large suitcases and loading them onto buses. During the course of the trip, dwarves would come out, steal everybody's stuff, lock themselves back into the suitcases and wait to be picked up at their final destination.
You should always remember that when you're leaving your luggage anywhere, you're leaving it at your own risk and nobody else's. The only way to avoid it happening to you, stick a lock on your suitcase.
If you have articles of high value, it's probably a far better idea to put them in the hotel safe and get them properly guarded, where you're less likely to be a victim of crime.
How are you, Alex? You all right?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the Hustlers are on the golf course. Today, they're facing a notoriously competitive opponent. It's Rugby World Cup winner, Strictly Come Dancing finalist, and the man-crowned celebrity master chef, Matt Dawson.
How are you? Paul. Hi, Paul. Nice to meet you.
I'm Alex. Nice to meet you,
Alex.
Matt. How are you?
A little bit apprehensive, but
Really?
looking forward to
What
it.
have you got to be apprehensive about?
Well, you boys are looking good, by the way. I like the outfits.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You play a lot, though, right? You've got a good handicap, we've been told.
Yeah, I'm down to 7.
You're down to 7?
Yeah.
Oh, we were told 12.
We were told 12.
Yeah.
And what handicaps are you?
I play a little bit, but I don't have a handicap.
Other than your outfit.
Yeah, that's all the gear, no idea. That's me.
Time for Alex to throw down the challenge.
We obviously brought you down here for a bet.
Of course.
Yeah, you know that. Bet's for a tenner.
Yeah.
You've got a tenner on you?
I have, yeah.
OK, good.
Yeah.
OK, this is the bet that I've got for you. We're both going to tee off from here, and I'm willing to bet you that you're not going to be able to hit your second shot past my tee-off shot.
Right, so I've got 2 shots to get past your 1.
Yeah. Are you willing to take the bet, first of all? Don't leave me hanging here.
No, I'm really trying to work out how on earth are you going to do that? Of course.
Yeah?
But
They shake on it.
All right. Off you go.
So I'll need the big gun, obviously.
Big gun. You can choose your own ball if you... I know you don't trust us.
I'm not. I don't trust you at all. I will be using a professional tailor-made red ball.
It's not one of the ones that explodes, is it?
Well, do you know what? That was one
crossed your mind,
it
didn't it?
did cross my mind. Here goes nothing.
All right, I think we might be in trouble here.
That's pretty good.
OK, that's good.
That's a beauty. I'd be worried if I were you.
I am.
And so he should be. Matt drove 250 yards. To stand a chance, Alex needs to hit his ball around 500 yards. Even Tiger Woods couldn't manage that. So how's Alex going to win the bet?
No, I know what you're going to do now. I know what you're going to do. I'm not stupid.
Matt thinks he's guessed it. But what's Alex's secret? Simple. He turns 180 degrees to take his shot. Now, Matt's only chance of winning is to put Alex off.
Your arse looks tight, by the way. From here, it looks really tight. You must work out.
It's not worked, as Alex hits the ball cleanly, 80 yards in the opposite direction. So Matt hit 250 yards and Alex 80 yards the other way. To hit his second shot past Alex's, Matt must now belt it over 330 yards.
Now, do you think you can beat that distance?
I'm going to have a bloody good go. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yes. Right, caddy, let's get these clubs.
This man never knows when he's
Am
beaten.
I allowed to tee it up? You'll let me tee it up, won't you? This has got to be my greatest shot of all time, ever.
Good luck, Matt.
Come on. Right.
Oh.
Nowhere near. Well played.
I love the fact that you tried.
Hustle. Thank you very much,
You got
Kenny.
that tenner there?
And if you could sign it for us, that would be...
That'd be great.
That goes on the ball.
Thank you, Matt.
Pleasure.
Right, what do you do?
I'm a model.
Would you be able to please bring my coat up for me if I tell you what room number I'm in? Can you help me with my earring, please? I've got it caught and it's really, really painful. This is not my day.
I haven't got £2.5 grand.
Three hours after the helpful Mark left Jess's room, she gives him another call.
Dammy. Hiya, listen, it's Susie from earlier. You all right? Right, good. Listen, are you anywhere near the hotel by any chance? Right, listen, I know it sounds really weird, but I really need you to come back here because basically there's been a bit of confusion about what happened earlier when you came into my hotel room. There's quite a few journalists outside earlier, and I really need you here just to clarify some stuff, if that's all right. Right, I'll be down by the lobby. Thank you so much. Cheers, love. Bye. Bye.
Who says chivalry's dead? The Mark's on his way. And those journalists Jess was talking about are Alex and Paul, and they've got a shock in store for the Mark. He and Jess take a seat. They're followed closely by his mate.
Have a seat, mate. I want to know who you are.
I'm with Demi.
Yeah? All right, how do you know Susie?
I don't actually know either of them, so can you just please...
Susie,
Well, how do you know Susie? Come on, we know you know each other. We've been watching you all day.
You know, we've been following you for like months now. You know, we keep getting shots of you coming out of clubs at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Just met him today. I've not got anything to do with him.
Just met him today, have you?
Your track record is unbelievable, love.
Time to turn up the heat.
Just met him today, have you? You guys hit it off pretty quickly, didn't you?
Do you know what?
There's another one.
Your boyfriend is going to be loving
You're doing pretty well, aren't you?
Take me. Can you just help me with my...
Looks like he's helping himself to a bit of
What more than an earring?
Can you please tell them? I just met him today.
We just actually just met.
I'm sorry, but does that look like you've just met? Does that look like you've just met?
When was the first time you met her?
Today.
You met her today for the first time?
Yeah.
Look, this is what we got, all right? You're in the room closing the curtains. You're sitting there, you're sitting naked. You're smiling. Look, what's that? That's naked. All right?
She had a towel on.
Yeah, right. But you have...
The Mark protests his innocence, despite the damning photographic evidence.
Nothing actually happened.
He's right. Nothing happened. So how did the hustlers get hold of these compromising-looking photos? Let's go back to earlier in the day.
Hovering over there, and I'm really scared that they're going to come out, so I get really self-conscious.
While Jess was getting the Mark's phone number in the bar, Paul and Alex took the lift to the top floor of the hotel.
I know that sounds really, really weird. I can't find my phone.
As Jess got changed, so did the boys. Into construction workers' gear. They then headed for the hotel roof, armed with a long lens camera. And while Jess called the Mark up to her room,
Would you be able to please bring my coat up for me if I tell you what room number I'm in?
Paul and Alex took up a position with a perfect view of Jess's window.
Can I ask you one big favour? Can you help me with my earring, please? I've got it caught and it's really painful. Just come out to the light. I don't know what I've done in it.
Jess tricked the Mark into joining her on the balcony. And while she dropped her bathrobe and got all touchy-feely, Alex snapped away.
You get that?
From Alex's angle, this entirely innocent encounter looked anything but. It's a tabloid editor's dream.
Right, come on.
Oh, they're brilliant.
They wasted no time in getting the photos developed.
Right.
Yeah.
So they could confront Jess and the Mark.
We've already got a buyer here for these.
Buyer?
Yeah. So...
I can get £2.5 grand for these by
Oh, shut up.
9 o'clock today, which is end of press.
Can I just ask one question?
Sure.
Obviously, I know you get paid for this type of stuff, but I mean,
what we do from.
You know, do you not want to do work that you can be proud of?
I do work that pays my mortgage. I'm not going to change
That's
that.
fantastic.
You decided to cheat on your girlfriend and go with this girl.
Give us a fair chance. I didn't cheat on anyone.
Right, I've got
I
to
hate
turn
to
this
sound
in.
like a mercenary, right? But
Here you go,
that, to me, is worth £2.5 grand. All right? So you tell me one good reason why I should give that up.
Because it's not the truth. I don't understand why you just simply...
Seriously, I'd sell them to you. I would, but you've dealt with him before.
So you want me to buy them off you?
Listen, I just want to get paid. That's all I want.
Alex and Paul have floated an idea that would keep everyone happy. If someone coughs up the money, they won't go to the papers.
So what, you don't mind who buys them?
I don't give a...
Do you want to buy them, Susan? You don't have £2.5 grand.
No, she
Jess reaches for her checkbook.
Susie, we're not going to take a check. You know that. All right, let's go.
No, don't. I want you a check.
And now for the moment of truth, as Jess goes in for the kill.
Have you got any money for you?
She's asked the mark to put up the money.
I haven't got £2.5 grand.
Please, no. Sit down.
Dave, you've got two grand. I can pay you back tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll come back.
We
Leave me those
can
then.
actually pay.
We'll keep it.
If you, I'll write you a check.
This is ridiculous. I don't need to be in the newspaper like this, so I'll pay it.
Knowing that Jess will write him a cheque, he tries to protect her good name by borrowing his mate's rent money to pay off Alex and Paul. Although it's £500 light, the kind-hearted boys accept the cash.
1,000.
£2,000 richer, the boys hand over the worthless memory card.
That's the only one.
Those are yours.
Those are yours. Let's hope we don't see you for a while.
And then head for the exit.
I'm going to pay you back tomorrow.
Jess writes the mark a fake cheque. He takes a quick glimpse of it before putting it away.
Can I do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
Jess is almost in the clear. She just needs to grab the prints and get out of there.
What is this?
Our cameras caught up with the kind-hearted Mark outside to find out what he thought had just happened.
I was simply helping her take the earrings off. They're really innocent. I mean, obviously it looks a bit funny because the bathrobe's coming on, but she actually had a towel on, so it's not at all what it seems. It wasn't funny. I was very panicky at the time, so obviously I paid. I've got a lovely girlfriend who I've been with for like almost 4 years, and her parents I get on well with, and my mum, and everyone, you know. But yeah, £2,000.
If you ever get invited to a stranger's hotel room, do be careful. Without any witnesses there, you could be leaving yourself open to all sorts of accusations.
Let's just play cash game. We'll see how it goes. If you want to buy, you can. If you don't, you don't.
This is Harley Street. To live here, you need to be minted, as a typical property costs in the region of £10 million. Here comes Alex, looking seriously loaded. He got invited to a high-stakes poker game when a mutual friend introduced him to Jabiz, a wealthy young bar owner who lives in this house.
Hello, mate. How are you? You well? Good to see you again. You good? Am I the first one?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a bit early. Oh, nice. How many more people have you got?
4 others. So me, you, another guy from Rugby Club. Do you know Paul?
No. Of course he does. Paul befriended Jabiz through a shared contact and independently got himself an invite to the game.
And then 3 of my mates from home.
How long are they going to be?
Well, not long.
Brilliant.
The other players arrive. And whilst Jabiz goes to let them in, Alex turns on the hidden cameras in the room.
Alex.
Alex. Paul.
For this scam to work, The other players have to believe that Alex and Paul don't know each other. Once the two new boys have met everyone, it's time to get down to business.
Let's just play cash game, which is what I thought we'd do. And we'll just play it, and then we'll see how it goes. If you want to buy in, you can. If you don't, you don't. End of story, yeah?
So let's meet the high rollers that Alex and Paul are here to take down. Jabiz lives between his holiday home in La Manga and Harley Street. He's got money to burn. Carlos, a city boy who deals in mergers and has his own pad in Porto Banús. Baloo, a playboy and high-flying management consultant. And Edward, a global real estate advisor who loves to gamble in Vegas. Time to see the colour of their money.
I love it. These boys throw money, don't they? Okay, ready? All right.
It's game on, as Edward deals the first hand of the evening.
I'm gonna get 200.
Thank you.
These boys are no mugs. They know their way around a poker table and won't easily be separated from their money.
Take it down.
Six is looking nice.
Down a peg.
Okay.
Easy money.
But Alex and Paul are holding their own.
So you've all been to school together, basically? I thought that's what we... And did you go to school with Jabiz as well?
I don't think I even went to school.
And the hustlers' act's working. They've got the boys' trust, and no one suspects they're working together. Alex and Paul are breaking even, but Paul spotted a problem with the deck.
I don't know if I should say anything, but I think you've got 8 of clubs. No, I should have said something in the last round, but if you've got the card I had a tear in it.
Oh, really? If you've got it, then maybe you should start this hand again.
You got a rip in your card?
Yeah, just get another deck. That's all.
Another deck.
Sorry.
I've not got any more decks.
There's got to be 2 in
Can we play without the 8 of clubs?
That ripped 8 of clubs puts the deck out of action, and without any more cards in the house, it's game over.
On Great Portland Street, there's a place in Gentle. Go on. Yeah? Go on then. I was going to send you.
Yeah, go on.
All right, come on.
How long will that take?
Like 2 minutes, it's just round the corner.
Panic over. Perfect host Jabiz and Edward head off to the local shop to buy a new pack. Mission accomplished. They've bought a new deck.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
It's a claim. Did you get
That's
it?
great.
Got it.
Excellent.
Man knows where the cards are.
Oh, perfect.
Good
It's £2.99.
That $2.99 is not money well spent. Little do these high rollers know, they've just brought about their own downfall. By leaving the game to buy a new deck, they've opened themselves up for Alex and Paul to clean them out. This is one of the oldest and most successful scams in history. And it's going to take all 3 hustlers playing their roles perfectly to pull it off. Welcome to the Pigeon Drop. Jess is on her way to this pub for a drink.
Hiya. Can I have an orange juice, please?
And whilst ordering at the bar, scopes out her surroundings. Paul follows closely behind.
Thank you. Do you know what time it is, please?
And as he gets himself a drink, he spots Jess taking a seat close to this couple. They've just become the marks. Paul moves in.
Excuse me, is it Simon? Simon? You're not Simon? So you look exactly like a friend of mine. Well, friend of a friend, sorry.
Having given Paul time to get chatting to the marks, Alex makes his entrance.
What do you do, man?
I'm into marketing.
Oh, marketing, okay.
He leaves that tin containing a barrister's wig conspicuously on the bar.
You know, I was the guy that night. How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, hi, how are you?
Long time.
Good, yeah, I know. I was just in court.
And then makes the Marks aware that he's involved in the legal profession. While Paul makes idle chat with the Marks, Alex finds himself a seat nearby. And this is Jess's cue to make a vital phone call.
Hi, I'm sorry, I know you said not to ring you, but I've been here for about 10 minutes now, just wondering where you were. But I've been helping you do this all week long, and then on the last day when I say that I've got a flight to catch, and you're still doing exactly what you did to me last week.
She wants to keep it down a little bit, doesn't she?
Big time.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it here. I'm not going to take it with me again, because last time I did that, it all went wrong, and I'm losing too much money, and you're not paying me any money back. No, I'm not going to bother doing it. I'm just going to leave it here. Don't swear at me. I'm going. Sorry.
Get some peace and quiet at last.
Oh, she needs a drink. I don't know if you're looking out. Hold on.
With Jess's attention-grabbing performance complete, it's time for Paul to put the next part of the scam into action.
She's actually left her bag as well.
I think you've got to go tell her.
Well, she said she was going to leave something. Yeah, she might have left an address. Get her address.
Wow. This is a Russian.
It's a Russian passport. So, yeah.
But passports are not all that's in the bag.
Yeah, an awful lot of money.
Oh my God.
Bloody hell. It's real. Do you want to just hand it into the bar?
Can we split it?
Well, they haven't noticed, but, you know.
The mark is up for splitting the cash, but honest Paul has a brainwave.
Hold on just a second. This guy's a barrister. I think we should ask him.
Yeah.
So Paul heads over to ask Alex a favour.
Ian.
Leaving the Marks alone to take a good look at the money.
Should I get them over, maybe?
Yeah, get them over.
Do you mind if Ian takes a look at it? Would that be okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not ours.
Do you want to come over?
They agree to take some advice from the respectable-looking lawyer.
Hi there. Sorry. I'm Ian Steele. Nice to meet you.
I'm Larissa.
Larissa. I'm Carl. Carl, nice to meet you.
Introductions over, Alex takes a look inside the bag.
It's finders keepers if you found it. She's left.
Legally, it's not finders keepers if someone comes looking for it. What you could do is you could legally keep it for safekeeping until someone comes looking for it.
How long would that be for?
In the law, it states a reasonable amount of time. So I think a week would be a reasonable amount of time. And what I is keep hold of this, and maybe in a week's time, come in and say, did anybody come and ask for a bag? If by then no one's asked for it, then I think you're very entitled to split it 3 ways. The one thing I have to tell you is one of you has to keep this. The moment the bag or its contents get divided or divvied up, technically that's theft.
The obvious solution is for the Marks to keep hold of the cash, but as Paul has only just met them, Alex makes a suggestion.
You two know each other. Would you be willing to put up some money in good faith? This is what happens in these situations with trustees. It's like a deposit or collateral. You have the money in any case. Well, it depends. It is custom in these cases to be a small percentage, so, you know, it would be, I would say, about £700 or...
I've got about 450.
Okay, that's about £600–700. I'm happy with that. I think I can trust you.
To reassure him they won't run off with the £5,000, the Marks agreed to give Paul a sizable deposit.
That's the cash point then.
Why don't you do that, yeah?
Eager to land his share of the $5,000, the Mark hot-foots it to the cash machine.
And you know what? Actually, this bag you should put, if you can put it underneath somewhere whilst you're putting... Yeah, sure, put it, just put it in your bag.
With the bag safely out of sight, they give Paul all the money they can get their hands on as a sign of good faith.
So that's 150, that's 200, 300, 400. 550, 610. Okay. Shall we agree a place to meet next week? Shall we do the Walrus? Yeah? Is that good for you? Yeah, shall we go there?
His job done, it's time for Alex to leave.
We'll now have to pop back to Chambers.
I'm really glad you you stepped in.
Thank you very much. You're very, very welcome. Enjoy your your good luck. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Having shared his legal expertise, Alex apparently heads back to Chambers. With a meeting set up for 1 week's time, Paul says his goodbyes. He may have over 600 of the mark's cash in his pocket, but why has he left the 5,000 with two complete strangers? There's no guarantee that they'll even turn up to split the cash. The marks waste no time in leaving the bar before Jess can return to collect her bag and its valuable contents. We caught up with the marks and asked them to look inside the bag.
Idiot.
What?
That idiot has left us. Look.
Yeah, no, but you were the one that looked in the bag.
The wads of cash in the bag are worthless photocopies. So what happened to the genuine 5,000 that the marks saw?
Actually, this bag you should put.
Simple. When advising them to keep the bag out of sight, Alex slipped it under the table and switched it with an identical bag from his briefcase. It only took a second, and who would suspect a barrister?
I'm feeling very annoyed. I can't afford to lose this money. What can I do?
Con artists call this scam the pigeon drop, and versions of it have been around for hundreds of years. What it does is it forces the mark to think about the money they're going to make and not the money that they're giving up.
Whenever you're getting into a situation like that and you're asked to produce money up front, you're liable to be ripped off because the goods will be switched before you get hold of them and you'll walk away empty-handed.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the Hustlers face the BAFTA award-winning actress Joanna Page, who stirred the hearts of the nation in the title role of smash hit comedy Gavin and Stacey.
How are you? I'm very excited. I've heard that it's going to be something to do with eating, and I've only had some Cocoa Pops this morning, so I'm starving.
Oh, wow. Excellent. We'll get on to that
later. To eat a lot.
Lead the way.
Okay, follow me.
The stage is set, and so it's time to let Joanna know what her challenge is.
Now, your character in Gavin and Stacey is very fond of her mother's omelettes, yeah?
Yes.
And I read somewhere that you are as well.
Yes, I love food.
Yeah?
I love food, and I eat a lot.
Excellent. We have got an eating challenge for you.
Right.
What do you think you're going to be eating?
I've no idea. What I would love is like strawberries or something.
Well,
Maybe
it's not
that.
strawberries because we're not that nice. Right, now have you got £10 on you?
Yes, I have.
Excellent. Well, I've got £10 on me as well.
Right. Do you want my £10?
Yeah, I'll take that now. Why not?
Should I be doing it? I'm already falling for it, aren't I?
I'll tell you what, I'll put that there. Now, we haven't got strawberries.
Oh, my God, please don't tell me it's like something live or a spider.
No, it's not a spider.
Bon appetit.
It's really, really simple. Whoever finishes off their crackers first wins the £10.
Cool.
So let's take a look at the contestants. A mere 5'2" and tipping the scales at 48 kilograms, Joanna's starving hungry, as all she's eaten today is a bowl of cereal. Her opponent Jess is slightly larger, but she's eaten more. She's had a bacon roll and her favourite, a tuna baguette. On paper, it looks like an even contest.
You ready?
Yes.
Go.
And they're off. The girls are matching each other bite for bite.
Oh, my God.
Joanna's still on her first cracker, and she's already showing signs of trouble as Jess edges into an early lead.
Come on.
Joanna finishes her first cracker. Jess responds immediately by demolishing her second. Crackers absorb the moisture in your mouth, and Joanna appears to be suffering more than Jess.
How are you eating them so fast? I'm really hungry.
Maybe it's down to technique or a stronger will to win, but Jess is looking the more accomplished cracker eater.
Oh my God, I still got 3 left.
Jess storms into a 2-cracker lead. Is there any way back for Joanna?
I still got the word. I still got 3 left.
You can't fault her effort, but there's no stopping Jess. She's in the zone.
I can't believe I've eaten so many.
The finishing line is in sight for Jess as she goes to work on her final cracker. Joanna's digging deep, but it's too little, too late.
How have you done that? I'm not done it yet.
Jess is making it look so easy.
I'm not gonna win.
Joanna thinks it's all over. It is now.
How have you done that?
But look at it this way, at least you don't have to finish yours.
Oh my God. You want a glass of water? Yeah. Cheers. Cheers.
Well done.
Well done. How have you done that?
For your £10, would you do us the honour of signing it for us?
Yes.
Excellent. Good. All right.
I can't believe it. How have you done that? Because I wanted to win.
After Joanna coughed up her tenner, we put her out of her misery. We gave her one of Jess's crackers and one of her own.
Right, they look exactly the same. There's butter on it. That's, oh, I can't believe that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So the butter on the underside of Jess's crackers stopped her mouth from drying out, allowing her to romp to an easy victory.
Wow, I never, ever, ever would have thought that. And actually, having just tasted it with butter on makes me want to eat it. And I've already just had like 5.
No, Paul?
No.
Paul.
The card I had a tear in it. Just get another deck. Oh, perfect.
You've lost, I've lost, he's lost.
I won.
You've won, and you f***ing won.
With the brand new pack of cards in place, the big money poker game is back underway.
Raise 1,000.
Jabiz goes in big.
Just told myself the worst hand possible.
Paul folds.
Raise 1,000.
Carlos matches Jabiz.
It'd be rude not to, wouldn't it?
As does Alex.
You know, when it was just Jabiz, I was thinking...
And Edward ducks out of the hand. Jabiz, Carlos and Alex are all supremely confident of the cards they're holding.
That's 2,000. Plus a raise of 200. So I'm all in.
Yeah.
Walk away.
2,000.
I don't want your money. Honestly.
The room's brimming with testosterone, and no one's prepared to fold. Whoever wins this hand is in for a monster payout.
Well, I'm curious now, 'cause I thought with my
Trip
trips...
9s.
Oh!
Trip aces.
Give me my full house.
They've all got unbelievable hands. Everything now rests on the final card. A 9 would give Alex 4 of a kind. Any other card would mean he loses. What do you know? It's a 9.
Sorry, guys.
And Alex rakes in the huge pile of chips.
You're going to be sick.
Throw up as well.
Since the game restarted, the Hustlers have had a massive change in fortune.
Thanks.
Over the next hour, they're unstoppable.
That's 8 grand, plus some change.
Winning again, and again, and again.
They never come back to my house.
The other players look on in disbelief.
Why do I get the feeling no one's got any chips?
He's got chips. I've got some chips,
He's got chips and you got chips.
Yeah.
These guys are kicking ass.
They certainly are. So what's the explanation? The odds were stacked in the Hustlers' favour from the moment that Paul spotted the torn card. In fact, it was Paul who tore the card. He palmed it, slipped it under the table, and ripped it, before returning it to the deck. The next time Paul dealt, he made sure the ripped card went to Carlos sat opposite him.
I don't know if I should say anything, but I think you've got to hit it close. Just get another bit.
The Hustlers knew that for the game to continue, the boys would have to buy more cards.
All right, come on.
And chances were, they'd head for the nearest shop. They did, and in doing so, walked right into the trap that the Hustlers had set. Vital to the success of this scam was Jess, Lady Luck herself. Earlier in the day, she visited the same shop.
Is our playing cards in here?
Yes, over there.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
She grabbed all the cards at the front of the shelf.
Take these, please. Thank you. What time do you close, please?
24 hours.
24 hours. Excellent.
And after establishing that the shop was open all night, she headed to the den. Jess carefully opened each pack.
Thank you.
And Alex made a tiny mark on the back of every card that only a trained eye would see. So he and Paul could read the value and suit of each card, even when face down. Having resealed them, Jess returned to the store with the marked packs in her handbag. She grabbed a drink before heading over to the card shelf. She then switched the store's remaining cards with the marked ones in her handbag. Now all the cards in the shop were marked. So later, when Edward went to the shop,
Yes, well, they're right in the corner.
he unwittingly bought one of the Hustlers' marked packs.
Excellent.
And delivered it right into Paul's hands.
Oh, perfect.
With Alex's marks now on the back of every card, even these seasoned poker players didn't stand a chance. They may as well have been showing Paul and Alex every hand they were dealt. Beating them was as easy as running a bath.
You lost. You've lost. I've lost. He's lost.
I won.
You've won and you f***ing won.
1, 2, 3.
With the high rollers virtually cleaned out, the Hustlers cash in their enormous stacks of chips before leaving. They'd made a killing in just a few hours.
It's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, good to meet you.
With their pockets stuffed with cash, the Hustlers are off.
Take care.
See you later.
Leaving the boys to reflect on what's just happened.
I just don't understand it. How we
Mate, poker's not like, it's not like purely skill. It's like luck plays its part, and luck has played its part.
Look, what do you mean luck? The guy got everything. Everything he wanted, he got.
No matter what the circumstances, any game played for money can be cheated. So if you suspect anything, get out of that game as fast as you can.
If you're going to play for high stakes, make sure that you know everybody you're playing with. If you're playing at someone's home and it's a group of friends, fine. If you're not going to do that, play in a licensed casino where there's CCTV and the game is controlled.
I run a business of import and export in Sierra Leone. I'm looking to move 500k, which would leave you with 100k. I've got to go to Paris in about an hour.
Passports. Wow.
So I have your cheque for £500,000.
How does that sound to you?
I'm very happy with it.
I feel comfortable with it.
Cheers, very nice to meet you both. Pleasure.
Set right in the heart of London, St Catherine's Dock is where the well-heeled moor their yachts. Jess and Alex are at the dock, posing as professional boat cleaners on a job.
Oh, hi there. It's TRH Cleaning Services. You're here to pick up the keys for Jess James, I think it is.
The owner of the boat they're supposed to be cleaning is away on business, so they're collecting the keys from the harbour master's assistant.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
She also tells them the code to get through the security gate.
That was easy.
Once on board, they let themselves into the cabin and start rigging their hidden cameras.
Okay.
Yeah.
They then set about transforming themselves into high-flying businessman Ian Steele and his hot girlfriend, Susie. That disguise is vital, as Jess has more than one role to play in this scam.
Yeah, that's good.
Through a mutual friend, the hustlers have been put in contact with a couple keen on making some easy money. Alex invited them to a meeting on his boat to offer them a high return, no risk opportunity. The couple are due shortly, so Alex arranges his swanky new boardroom. Bang on cue, they use the code that Alex texted them to get through the gate.
Cool. Yeah, that's no problem. Well, look, if they need to sell, then... Oh, listen, my guests have just arrived. Okay, bye. Hi. Hey there, Sandra. Nice to meet you. I'm Ian. Hi, how are you?
Hello, how are you
You all
doing?
come on board. Thanks for coming down here. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Susie?
Yeah?
Move some drinks out. Did you find it all right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Work around the bay.
I know people sort of always end up walking around, and we're not always parked at the same place. We spend most of our time now travelling. I've got to go to Paris in about an hour. We're going to get on the Eurostar and go there. So when we're in London, we're on the boat, which is quite fun.
Yes, very nice.
With his boat, his glamorous girlfriend, and a meeting later in Paris, Alex has all the trappings of a self-made millionaire.
I go sit on the front and sit.
All right. Like a little tipper, wouldn't you? You know, my motto is never do business without a glass of something. It's just ridiculous if you don't. Now, you do some web design, I hear.
I'm a computer programmer, yeah.
And yourself?
IT trainer.
Fantastic. Cheers. 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 Very nice to meet you both. Pleasure.
Introductions now aside, Alex explains the deal on offer.
I run a business of import and export in Sierra Leone, and it's a great place to do business at the moment. But if you want to take money out of the country, anything above 100K, you pay 50%. Now I try and invest, you know, my conscience is clean, I'm doing as much as I can for these guys, and, you know, I love doing business there. But every now and then, I will take out a large sum of money, but I don't want to pay 50% tax on it. So I employ somebody to work for me, and I pay them a fee. You know, as far as the paperwork for Sierra Leone is concerned, I could be just hiring you to advise me what colour to paint my boardroom. They don't care, as long as I'm employing you for some reason.
So under the scheme, everyone's a winner. The Marks could earn a consultancy fee for doing nothing, and Alex could avoid a hefty 50% rate for taking his money out of the country. But how would it work?
I would do a large transfer of money into your account. After 6 months, you pay 80% of that back to me in my UK account. You keep 20% as your fee. It's as simple as that. I'm looking to move 500K, which would leave you with 100K.
£100,000. Not bad for a fictitious 6-month contract.
Something else that I would tell you is that their legal fees, I take my legal fees, you guys do your legal fees. That's up to you. I don't get involved in that. I don't know, there might be a few £1,000s.
A few £1,000s is small beer when you stand to make 100.
What I have done is I have my lawyer who's moved offices recently. I've taken the liberty, I think it's 4:30. I'm going to double check, but I think it's 4:30. I've booked an appointment in case you were interested, only because I have to go to Paris. How does that sound to you?
I'm very happy with it.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And obviously, if we're going to see a lawyer and we get
Absolutely.
the legal side of it dealt with correctly, then I don't see any problems with it.
Yeah.
It has more credibility than if it comes
Yeah.
email or anything like that, obviously.
I know, when you get these things from emails, you just go, scam, no, scam, scam, delete, and so you should.
Yeah.
Let me give you the...
Alex gets his lawyer's details.
Susie, how are we doing for time?
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. This is their new address. Okay. AP&J Associates. He can be a typical lawyer. He's a little bit dour, but don't let that put you off. I think he'll probably want to give me a call whilst you guys are there. Okay. And by that time, I will be in Paris. So if there's anything else that you need to ask me, please don't be afraid. Yeah.
I'll have a few questions, but
all right. Well, listen, I'm sorry it's had to be so brief, but hey, at least we had a little bit of champagne.
So far, so good. The marks seem to have swallowed Alex's story, but the hard part of the scam is yet to come.
Thank you again for coming down. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Take care.
Bye-bye.
The marks leave, believing they stand to make a cool £100,000.
God, I love doing business on a boat. That's not mine.
The reality is that they've just got themselves caught up in an elaborate con that could cost them thousands. Jess is stood on this street corner looking to make some easy money. She's staking out this pub at the other end of the street. This is the unfair exchange. Jess waits patiently for a mark. The owner of this red car could fit the bill. He joins his mate outside the pub and unwittingly makes himself the target of this scam. Little do these boys know that their day is about to take a turn for the worse, as Jess decides it's time to gate crash their drinks.
Excuse me. Hi, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your conversation. I'm just wondering if one of you could just do me a really big favour. I'm going to France tonight. I need to be on the Eurostar in less than an hour, and I've just been around to exchange some money, and I can't exchange more than £8,000. Otherwise, I've got to fill in a massive, massive tax form. I don't have any time. I was wondering if one of you wouldn't mind quickly nipping around and exchanging the rest of my money for me. I'll buy you both a drink for it.
So Jess has told the boys that she's already exchanged 8,000 into euros. To avoid filling in a lengthy tax form, she needs someone to exchange the rest of her money.
If that's okay, is that be okay with you? Thank you so much. My mum's over there. I've not been yet. She's just bought a place, so I'm going over to see. That's why I'm taking so much money with me. So just got it in here.
She gets out the rest of her cash.
I've got 7,000 in there. So could you take it, put it in your pocket or something?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's made his eyes light up. He's never seen 7,000 in cash before.
Thank you so much for it. I know it seems really, really dodgy, but I'm in such a rush and I'm just panicking. Are you both going to go or...? Thank you so much. It needs to go in a bag or something, or could you put it in your pocket? There's 7,000 there.
You don't want to be flashing that sort of money around, so Jess makes him put it straight in his pocket.
Could you leave me something just to make sure that you come back and don't go running with my money? Have you got like some car keys or a phone or something?
Car keys?
Yeah, just anything, just to make sure that you don't go running off with all my money.
This is the crucial part of the scam. Will he hand them over?
You've got £7 grand, thank you very, very much.
Nice one. It seems a fair swap to the boys, but of course it isn't.
Thank you so much for doing this. Thank you.
With the boys out of sight, Jess heads straight across the street and puts his keys to use. She's just helped herself to a nice little runaround.
Sorry. I'm in a rush.
Pedestrians, beware. There's a hustler trying to make a fast getaway. Blissfully unaware that Jess has made off with his car, the Mark and his mate arrive at the money exchange with Jess's £7,000.
Can I change some money into euros, please? Euros? Yeah. Yep. Hello. £20. Sure. 30 euros. How are you today? All right? All right. Yeah. Oh. What's this?
Jess's wad of cash is in fact a bundle of newspaper. The only real notes are the ones on the top and bottom. That's £40, not 7,000.
Only $2. You want £40 for the euros?
For some reason, the Mark finds this funny. He won't be laughing for much longer. So what's just happened? Jess showed them a genuine £7,000 bundle of cash. She then returned it to her handbag and switched it for the identical-looking bundle of fake notes.
Could you put it in your pocket?
As the Mark put it straight into his pocket, he stood no chance of spotting the switch.
Take care, all right?
The pennies just dropped, and the Mark sprints back to the pub. He looks around for his car, but there's just an empty space where it was once parked.
You didn't happen to see a woman with black hair like that?
They didn't. Jess is long gone, and so is his car.
Thought do a pretty girl a favour, and then she took my f***ing car.
This is another one of those classic scams where the victim believes they're doing the con man a favour. They're only too happy to hand their keys over because they've just been handed a large wad of cash. Now, that's, of course, where everything starts going horribly wrong.
So it should be obvious by now that you should never hand over anything of value, no matter what the circumstances, to a complete stranger.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the Hustlers face the combined might of Sony Award-winning DJs and Golden Rose of Montreux winning TV presenters, JK and Joel.
So you ready for what we got planned for you?
I'm not exactly sure what it is, because I actually love, I love the show, and I try and do the proposition bets all the time.
We've got another 5 minutes left, and then we will join you to participate in whatever you've got for us.
Fantastic.
Cool.
We'll be waiting for you.
The Hustlers leave JK and Joel to finish off their show and arrange to meet them in the boardroom straight afterwards.
I want to sit next to you here.
Nice.
And here. And of course we need
Jess.
Jess?
Oh, where's Jess?
Thanks.
Oh, breakfast.
Hope everyone's hungry.
Starving.
Time for Paul to reveal their challenge.
So this is what you got to do. It's a very simple challenge. You've got to get all the eggs into the glasses in one single move. But they must start 2 inches away from each one of the glasses. And you can build anything you want, but you're only allowed to use what's on the table.
And actually, to make it a little bit more interesting, I thought... Here
we go.
Interesting.
There's £40.
Right.
Double up.
Double?
Double up.
Okay.
40 for each.
So the challenge is to get an egg into each glass in only one move, using anything on the table as a prop. The eggs must start at least 2 inches away from the glasses, and if one of them breaks, it's game over.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
Ah. I see what you did.
Yeah, you try as well.
Yeah, I see what you did.
The boys get straight to work. They think the solution lies with the paperclip elastic band combination.
Is that one of your tops?
There goes your chance, mate.
I'm fascinated.
Do you want to talk us through like roughly where you're going? You're taking.
If you could, yeah. JK is putting the elastic bands around those with little hooks on. You see? Yeah. I'm going to make 4 little things and drop them at the same time.
JK and Joel have won Celebrity Weakest Link, so maybe the Hustlers have met their match.
Have you been beaten before?
Yeah, this could be the first.
Right, there you go. Right. If you give me this corner one.
I was not expecting this
I was not expecting to. Right, dude, come back. No, it's not. No,
they're broken. They're clearly broken. Yeah.
It was a valiant effort by JK and Joel, but with 2 eggs broken, they've lost the challenge. For Paul to show them how it's done, they'll have to put their hands in their pockets.
To make this kind of fair, we put £40 down.
Yeah.
10 each?
Yeah.
I don't like parting with money. There you go, then.
We have got 4 glasses on the table.
Yep.
A bunch of paper clips. You'll be pleased to know that the paper clips play no part in this.
I knew that.
And we also have 4 20-pound notes.
Told you.
It is, and those bands are used for that.
We're going to make little towers of these.
Oh,
look at you.
You're going to place them on top of there, aren't you?
Yeah. So we also need this. Anything on the table?
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Is there. Okay. And,
there we go.
Position these. Do you want to have a look at these, Alex? Make sure that one's okay.
Slightly back.
Let's go.
Hey, now those are expensive egg cups.
Yes, they are.
At least 2 inches away.
Yeah, which it is.
Which it is.
Yeah. I am now intrigued how they're going to get in there. Are you going to do like some sort of tablecloth thing?
Well, you ever seen the Karate Kid Part 2?
Yes, yeah. Oh, what, the old...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ready? 1, 2.
Paul's sensational karate chop means JK and Joel are the Hustlers' latest celebrity victims.
Great.
That's incredible. Guys, would you do us a favour and sign these for us?
Yeah, we've been hustled.
Yeah,
there you go. That's incredible. There you go.
Hey guys, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you
so much.
Cheers.
Hi there, it's TRH Cleaning Services. We're here to pick up the keys for Jess James.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ian. Come on board. I run a business in Sierra Leone. But every now and then, I will take out a large sum of money, but I don't want to pay 50% tax on it. So I employ somebody, and you keep 20% as your fee. I'm looking to move 500K, which would leave you with 100K. There are legal fees. I take my legal fees, you guys do your legal fees. There might be a few £1,000s. How does that sound to you?
I'm very happy with it.
I feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And obviously, if we're going to see a lawyer, then I don't see anything comes with it.
It's 5 hours since the Marks left businessman Alex and his glamorous fiancée Jess on their motor yacht. Almost time for their meeting with Alex's lawyer. And here he is, Paul. The Hustlers have rented these offices and set them up to look like a lawyer's practice. Upstairs, Jess has transformed herself from Alex's glamorous fiancée into Paul's straight-laced secretary and is honing her Sudoku skills as she waits for the Marks to arrive. And here they come.
Oh, APJ. Oh, yeah, do you want to come straight on in?
Thank you.
The Marks are 5 minutes early, but the hustlers are ready.
Yeah, please, right away. Hi there. How are you, Robert?
Paul, the dour lawyer, gets straight down to business.
As I understand it, you met Mr. Steele, you met Ian today? Yeah, this morning. He explained that this is basically a legal loophole that we used for him to move money out of the country that his business resides in. I do want to call Ian and just establish for sure that you're the people he spoke to today. He's in Paris right now, so that's 5. Okay. Let's see if he's... Hi, Ian, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm okay. I have with me the 2 people that you spoke to today, Cassandra and Jason.
Cassandra and Jason, that's right, yeah. I just want to make sure that they're both very happy.
They will be.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Hi. How are you going?
Just made it. I can't see Cassandra, is she there?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Back to English, please, if you don't mind.
My secretary just come in. But if there's any questions, don't hesitate to call. I'm at the office.
Great, okay. I will call you when the transaction is completed. All right?
Thanks, Rob. Take care.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
Seeing Alex in his Paris office has reinforced his status as an international businessman. But of course, Alex isn't really in Paris. He's in the room across the hall. Before the Marks arrived, he and Jess gave it a makeover.
Yep.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, okay.
And Jess is not just playing Paul's secretary,
Oui, oui, d'accord.
but Alex's as well. Back in the London lawyer's office, Paul reiterates the terms of the deal.
That you're going to be given a cheque for £500,000 and you keep 20% of that amount and return the rest to Mr. Steele. That makes perfect sense.
That's how I explained it. We've got our passports and things so you can see who we are.
Can I look at those now? Do you mind if we take a photocopy of those? Great. All right, let me get copies of these and I'll get the paperwork.
So that everything appears above board, Paul takes their passports away to make copies.
Susie.
He swaps the passports for fake legal documents to present to the Marks.
That sounds fine. I'm sitting here going, how could it be faked?
The deal almost sounds too good to be true, but the Marks can't find any reason to doubt that everything's genuine. Paul gives the phony legal contracts to the Marks for them to read. Jess returns their passports. And now for the moment the whole scam's been building up to. Paul's gonna name the amount the Marks need to pay him for the deal to go ahead.
Today, in order to complete the transaction, you pay me for legal fees, which is what keeps all of this above board.
Yeah.
And that amount is $5,000, which you can pay half each if you want. It's entirely up to you.
It's crunch time for the Marks. They're being asked to hand over a whopping $5,000. Have the hustlers done enough to convince them they're for real? Alex has played the champagne-sipping international businessman, doing deals on his London yacht and his Paris office. Jess has been the glamorous fiancée who transformed herself into Paul's plain Jane assistant and then into Alex's French secretary. And completing the charade, Paul is the respectable lawyer with offices in central London. This is the moment of truth. If they have any suspicions, they'll keep their money and walk away.
Sure that's right? Are you going to be alright with that?
Yeah,
Result. All the hustlers' hard work's paid off. The Marks agreed to pay Paul's extortionate legal fee. They signed the legal documents, which aren't worth the paper they're written on.
So I have here a cheque for £500,000, and I will require from you the sum of £5,000.
And then write Paul a cheque for £5,000.
Great, okay. Okay, and this is for you.
In exchange, he gives them a bogus one for $500,000.
All right, well, folks, thank you very much.
It's signed, sealed and delivered. The happy Marks head for the door, believing they've just earned themselves an easy £100,000.
Okay, I'll give Mr. Steele your regards.
Thank you very much.
Take care now. Bye-bye.
In actual fact, they've just lost an eye-watering 5,000.
This scam's called the 419 scam because that's the section of the penal code in Nigeria under which it's prosecuted. It is the most common scam in the world, and everybody who's ever had an email address has been targeted by the scam.
What you get is people being asked to pay an advance fee eventually, and they just get enticed by the opportunity for a really big payday. They lose all sense of reason, all sense of balance, and people who are normally very careful about risk just don't take the normal precautions, and before you know it, they've lost a great deal of money.
Alex is an absolute genius with numbers, and we've developed a very interesting system for blackjack. We're going to double your money tonight, and we're all going to make a lot of money in Vegas. I guarantee it.
Get up! Just don't touch me! Yeah, we've got a major problem.
So you can't control what the dealer does, right? Wrong.
I don't believe this. We've been ripped off.
Get-rich-quick schemes happen all over the country.
Hi, come on in. Have a seat.
And these people have come along to one expecting to double their money. They're blissfully unaware that they're actually walking into the hustler's latest scam.
How are you? Have a seat. How are you?
To convince them to invest in the scheme, there are 3 key stages the hustlers must successfully complete: the pitch, the hook, and the convincer.
Right, when you're comfortable.
But first, let's see the roles Paul and Alex are playing. Paul is the salesman. It's his job to persuade punters to invest in the system. Alex is the mathematical wizard. What he lacks in social skills, he makes up for with his genius. Time for the pitch.
All right, I'm going to keep this quite quick because it's a busy night for us tonight. This is Alex. He's a bit shy, but Alex is an absolute genius with numbers, and he's particularly interested in playing cards. And we've developed a very interesting system for blackjack, which we're going to show to you. Okay, the system we're going to show is a very stable way of monitoring the cards and then knowing pretty much what the outcome is going to be during the game. And the way we do that is by controlling the number of hands that are played at the table. You've got a shoe of cards.
The system's based on Alex's apparent phenomenal memory for numbers.
But you can't control what the dealer does, right? Wrong. He can control what the dealer does.
He uses it to keep track of the cards in the game and then alters how he plays to make sure the dealer busts and he wins.
That's what we've got. It's completely unlike anything else that's been done before. You can't do this with computers. You need to have somebody who follows numbers and follows cards like this guy. Because this is an investment opportunity for you to basically double your money, and hopefully we can get you to invest in the trip to Vegas. And what we're foreseeing is we're going to make trips to Vegas 2, 3, or 4 times a year. We're going to bankroll a hefty percentage of it. We're looking for you to invest in the balance of that. So over the next year, we're hoping to make a massive return, and we're hoping that you're going to come along for the ride. Make sense?
So the plan is to use the system to win big on the blackjack tables of Vegas. Paul is asking the punters to help bankroll the scheme, and is promising he will double their money in the process.
Tonight, I'm going to ask you guys to put up some money. We're going to take a couple of you guys along to the casino, show you that it's working, and we're going to double your money tonight. And tomorrow, we're hoping that you're going to come back to us, and we're all going to make a lot of money in Vegas.
Sounds like a great idea, but does it work? It's time for the hook.
Has anybody ever tried to memorize a deck of cards?
No chance. No chance.
He's been doing it since he was a kid. Are you ready? All right. So I'm going to let him go through the whole deck, okay? There you go.
Alex, the numerical boffin, spreads the deck and uses his God-given talents to memorize the order of each and every card.
You got it?
It's showtime.
So your first one's the 8. What's next?
King. 3. 10. 2. 7. 9. 5. Queen. 4. Ace. King. 8. 10. 3. 7. 2. Ace.
So you get the idea. All right. I just want to make sure, is everybody still interested in what we're proposing? Yes? Yes?
It's looking good. But before the would-be investors cough up the cash, they need to be left in no doubt that the system works in a game of blackjack. So it's time for the convincer.
All right, so we're going to do a quick demonstration here. I'm going to let you look through these, okay? So we're looking through these. Normally, you just see them as they're being dealt. Obviously, all the cards are dealt face up on the table.
As multiple decks are used in a casino blackjack game, Paul's raised the bar by challenging Alex to commit 4 shuffled decks to memory. In less than a minute, Alex memorizes the exact order of all 208 cards. And if this isn't impressive enough, Alex will now keep track of every single card as they're shuffled by Paul.
Sometimes they're shuffled a couple of times. You can handle that, can't you, Alex?
Even after this thorough shuffle, Alex apparently still knows the exact order of the 208 cards. The 4 memorized packs are placed in the dealer's shoe, and Alex prepares the blackjack table for the demonstration.
Here, after the shuffle, is where we have an advantage, okay? So why don't you come up? Only thing I'd ask is please don't crowd Alex too much.
To prove that the system works in a game environment, Alex is going to use his memory of the card order to win big. He can alter how he plays to make the dealer bust, and therefore guarantee that he wins every hand on the table.
That's 22, that's a bust, okay? Obviously, that could be luck.
But luck alone wouldn't let Alex bust the dealer every time.
12, too many.
Or predict the card that's about to be dealt.
There you go. 23.
It's looking good so far.
It's looking good, isn't it?
Jack.
Makes it a game.
You have a 9. King. Here's a 7 underneath there.
If this was in a Las Vegas casino, he'd have already made thousands.
No cards. You have a high card coming.
So, there has never been an advantage like this in blackjack, and it all is based on one person, so we're the only person who've got the system. Why don't you grab your seats?
Alex's stunning performance at the card table has proved that the system works. And what's more, the system only exists in Alex's head. So, there's no evidence of cheating. So has the convincer worked?
Who's got a serious interest in making some money on this? Everyone's nodding. Yeah? I'm going to take 2 of you with us to the casino tonight. It's a private, exclusive place. I can only bring 2 of you in. So you come back here at 7:15. Bring whatever money you want to invest. Whatever you bring, we'll double. Guaranteed. See you in 2 hours.
Great. Yeah, definitely.
Great.
The group seem wowed by the demonstration. So how have the hustlers managed to make Alex look like a mathematical genius and the system appear foolproof?
3, 10.
Behind every great man, there's a great woman.
9.
5.
And in this case, it's Jess who was in the room next door. When Alex apparently memorized the first deck of cards, she was telling him what the next card would be through an earpiece. As for the phenomenal convincer, Alex simply switched the shoe he was holding for one under the cloth. This shoe held cards that had been pre-memorized and marked, so he couldn't possibly lose.
That's a bust.
The would-be investors leave believing they've stumbled upon a miracle double your money system. But of course, there is no system. It's all down to a hidden camera and a marked set of cards. So how are the hustlers gonna leave the casino thousands of pounds richer?
Calm down.
No!
Get off me!
It's sale time on the high street, and Alex and Jess are out for a bargain. Jess should be at home putting her feet up, as she's in the family way. Welcome to the bun in the oven. Of course, Jess isn't really expecting. She's wearing a pregnancy suit under her dress, which is gonna help her help herself in this busy department store.
Let's revive the little baby boy.
Oh, he's a big boy.
But who would suspect this handsome couple and proud parents to be?
Feeling all right?
What?
As they enter the store, they make sure that the security guard on the door notices them.
Let's buy you things to make you happy.
Like
the one you want. Anything you want.
Anything I want.
Make you feel better.
Are you treating me today?
Yeah.
I should think so.
Jess can have whatever she wants because they don't intend to pay for a thing.
Want some of this stuff for my legs?
Oh, I need some...
They wander through the store, filling the basket with whatever catches their eye. The more expensive, the better.
That's expensive. That's good.
That's good, that stuff as well. Do you want some fake tan?
I don't need that. I'm Greek. Huh.
You're having it anyway.
Is it expensive?
Yeah.
Yes, we're having it.
There we go.
No, we need to get a bag to put everything in.
But the must-have item on this shopping trip is a handbag. The scam couldn't work without it.
What do you think of this?
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's good length, isn't it?
Yeah.
In it goes.
Oh, yeah. Just drop it into it. Whoa. How heavy is baby Paul?
Oh, I think there's 2 baby Pauls in here.
Little baby Paul.
Now for the next stage of the scam. Under cover of the basket, Alex transfers all the loose items they've chosen into the empty handbag.
These ones?
It's time for Jess to put that pregnancy bump to good use.
So why don't you sit down here?
She takes the load off her feet in this secluded corner to try on some comfortable shoes.
Well, these might be a bit too.
What she's actually doing is attaching the handbag filled with goods to a harness under her dress. Before setting off for the shops, Alex helped Jess into her elaborate disguise. First, the harness around the waist. Second, the bun in the oven. The handles of the handbag are attached to a clip dangling from the harness. And the long, floaty pregnancy dress hangs off the bump and covers the bag.
Yeah, they are. No, these are way too big.
Back in the store, Jess decides gold plimsolls are not her thing and then waddles towards the exit. With the stolen goods hidden under her dress, it's tough for Jess to walk normally. But the pregnancy suit is the perfect cover and seems to have everyone convinced.
When you're due?
Next week.
What are you having at home or away?
I'm having a home bear.
Well, good for you,
Thank you very much.
It's a brave one, this one.
I suppose you've got a fortnight off work, haven't
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh,
I'm going to be...
He's got more time off than I have.
Oh,
Take care.
Now for the moment of truth. Jess and Alex have to somehow smuggle the bag full of tagged items past an alarm and a security guard on the door.
These are nice, aren't they?
I like those colours.
How are they going to pull it off? Alex takes a fancy to this shirt.
Alex, do you mind if I just walk out?
You're not well?
But Jess has suddenly come over all faint.
Breath of fresh air?
I don't feel well.
You all right?
No.
How are you feeling? You all right?
really
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Do you need some air?
The worried couple exit the store, and the security guard assumes it was the shirt in Alex's hand that set off the alarm. He has no idea that hundreds of pounds worth of goods are making a very slow getaway from right under his nose. So how did he feel when he found out?
Right, there's quite a lot of goods here. Toners, sprays, loads of toiletries, really. Yeah, looking at them and her being pregnant, I shouldn't make assumptions, really. But I wouldn't think they would fit the type of person who would do something like that, really. So I might have taken my eye off the ball on that one.
The gentleman who told us about this scam works for security in a major US department store. And they caught someone leaving with a full-size ham gripped between their knees underneath a skirt. And this technique of gripping something between your knees in order to steal it goes back hundreds of years. And this is really just a modern-day version of that.
Appearances can be deceiving. If you're working at a store and the alarm goes off when people are walking through, stop everyone that's walked through and make them walk past the alarm one more time. Even if you see that the reason is obvious, it's always better to double-check.
Good to meet you. How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the hustlers have escaped the city and come to the countryside. They're here to do battle with socialite and TV presenter Tara Palmer-Tomkinson.
How are you?
Yeah, really good actually.
Yeah?
I'm excited, a bit nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. No need.
Yeah.
You've been riding ever since you were very small, right?
I actually did more kissing in my stables than anything else, but...
No, OK, fine. Now, look, we've got something planned for you.
Great.
Time to throw down the £10 challenge.
It's going to be a bit of a race.
Right.
Yeah?
OK.
And that race is going to be between me and you.
Right.
You're going to be on horseback.
What are you going to be on?
Foot.
You don't stand a chance.
Well, OK, that's what we're going to see.
Look at these legs. They're
I know, but look at these legs. Look.
You've only got 2 and he's got 4.
He's got 4, so I'm going to go get changed.
OK.
And we're going to meet up back at the track.
All right, honey.
All right, take care.
Thanks. Oh, did you hear what you just said? Mwah, you just go really fast.
Tara's right. Alex doesn't stand a chance in this race of man against beast. Let's take a look at the all-important stats. Tara's riding Charm. She's 9 years old, 15.2 hands tall, and is no slouch with a top speed of 35 miles per hour. That's about 10 miles per hour faster than any human has ever run. Racing against Charm and Tara is Alex. He's 36 years old, 18 hands tall, and has a top speed of just 16 miles per hour. That's less than half the speed of the horse. On paper, Alex doesn't stand a chance. So how's he going to upset the odds and beat Charm and Tara? Of course, with the hustlers in charge, there's a twist.
Right, so I'm going to go to my place. You're ready for your start line. Paul's going to start us off. But there's the one thing I forgot to mention.
Yeah, what's that?
That is, we're not going in a straight line. You're going to go round the blue one,
Oh, no
round the
way,
red
you're
one,
gonna win.
round the blue one, round the red one.
OK, so I go like big S-bends, yeah?
All right.
So, instead of racing in a straight line, both competitors must zigzag between their red and blue flagpoles. In a slalom, 2 legs should be quicker than 4. They're under starters' orders.
OK.
Ready? You ready? On my mark. Go!
And they're off. Tara's stormed into an early lead. Alex passes effortlessly through his first flags, whilst Tara struggles to turn Charm through hers. Alex is slipping through his flags like a knife through butter. He's caught Tara and Charm. We have got a race on here. Tara appears to be going backwards as Alex hits the home straight. It's just like watching Usain Bolt as he showboats over the finishing line. Who'd have thought that a man could beat a horse?
Well done, give me 5.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Let's take a look at that again. The hustler's rules tip the odds firmly in Alex's favour. Tara and Charm had no answer for his agility around the flags. The horse's turning circle was much greater than his, and it showed as he romped home to a comfortable victory. So the hustlers remain undefeated and collect Tara's signed tenner.
Tara.
Oh, thank you, Tara. Thank you for being such a good sport.
Thank you for having me on your show.
Woohoo! I need to go and pass out. Yeah.
We've developed a very interesting system for blackjack. And we're going to double your money tonight. I guarantee it. Alex is an absolute genius with numbers.
3, 10.
9, 5.
Is everybody still interested in what we're proposing?
Where is the money?
We've been ripped off.
Just don't touch me!
Calm down.
Move back now.
Get off me!
After visiting the bank, the investors return with their money. 2 have failed to show, but that still leaves 9 who are interested in buying in. Time to see how convincing the hustler's pitch and demonstration was, as Paul asked to see the colour of the investor's money.
OK, going to go through amounts. Norma, how much are you putting in tonight?
I'll put 600.
600. And Mimi?
500.
500.
500.
300.
300.
400.
500. Very good.
I'm in the same at 500.
500.
I've got 380, so...
380. Tell you what, when we win, we'll round it up to 400 for you because I'm feeling generous. How's that?
Brilliant.
All right.
Paul's promised to double their cash. It's a license to print money, and so the group hand over £4,500 to the hustlers.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to get two of you guys to come with. You've played in a casino before?
I've been.
You've been? Why don't we bring you along? Why don't we go with you as well?
Paul selected two of the investors who will accompany him and Alex to the casino to keep an eye on everyone's money.
These guys are going to come with us, so they're going to be your eyes and ears. But from here, all I ask you to do is wait for an hour and we'll be back with your money. It's as good as that. We better be, because tomorrow, well, it's a lot of money to me. And here's the thing. Tomorrow, everybody, I guarantee it, is going to be putting a lot more money into this.
Paul, Alex, the investors, and a large bundle of cash head for the casino,
See you in about an hour.
leaving the rest of the group to sit tight and wait for their winnings. They arrive at the private casino.
All right.
The two investors think they're about to see the system at work. But of course there is no system. So what have the hustlers got planned?
What advice you guys? Just sit back, enjoy, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Once inside, Paul and Alex separate themselves from the investors and hit the tables.
Why don't you sit there?
That £4,500 doesn't go unnoticed by the casino management or the security.
How's it been, guys?
Time for Jess to make an appearance.
I know this sounds really odd. Do you mind if I sit with you? I've been stood up and I'm sat all on my own. Okay.
It's vital that these boys don't leave their seats, so Jess is going to keep them occupied.
Nice to meet you. David, nice to meet you. I'm Susie.
They're going nowhere.
What are you doing?
We're just with a couple of friends here as well, so...
Cool.
Just come in, just over.
Oh yeah, the gentleman with the glasses, yeah. Oh, cool. Wow.
10 minutes into the game, and Alex is doing surprisingly well. "20 minutes in, and his winning streak is attracting some unwanted attention.
Step away from the table.
Oh, sorry, listen, he's just playing, okay?
So I just want to have a quick chat with your friend, sir. Just away from the table.
He just doesn't like contact with people. He just doesn't like contact with people, that's all.
That's fine, sir.
Okay.
Just take 1 minute. I just need to have a quick chat with this gentleman.
Well, I don't see what the problem is.
This one's a quick chat.
Well, yeah, but look, the guy's just doesn't like people touching him, okay? I'm not too keen on it myself, to be honest with you. Well, yeah, well, then stand back a little bit. Are you all right?
Yeah, no, I don't like this guy.
I know. Do you want us to leave? Because we'll leave.
No, sir. I just want to have a chat with your friend.
Listen, don't push me around.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
Don't push me around, okay?
Stop pushing.
Look.
Well, how can I be cheating?
Listen, calm down,
Why are you
okay?
accusing me of
Calm
cheating?
down.
I work for casino.
I'm scared. Don't touch me. If you touch me, I'm going to sue you,
Listen,
right?
you're going to have to stop manhandling me. I
Of
don't
course I'm
like
not
it.
cheating.
I don't like it. Take your hand off my shirt now. Take your hand off my shirt now. Move back now. There's a table right here. How much?
Look, come with me.
Just don't.
Come with me.
All right, just don't touch me. Get off!
You came with those blokes, didn't
Get
you?
off! Get off me!
Did you come in with those blokes? Right, leave now. I suggest that you leave now. No, seriously, no, honestly. Go now, because if they come back, they're going to know that you've been in here and they're going to come back after you, so leave now. Honestly, just go.
Realizing that Alex is fitted with a cheating device, the Marks reluctantly leave. As friends of Alex and Paul, they could be implicated in attempting to rip off the casino. While the boys save their own skin, the rest of the group are unaware that the investment opportunity has just been exposed as a hoax. Now these boys have the unenviable task of explaining to the group what's just happened. Meanwhile, back upstairs,
Okay, well done, everybody. We got the money. Thank you, everyone. Little sing-off. Thank you for not breaking any of my arms.
the hustlers never intended to hit the casino. Their plan all along was to con the investors out of their money. The casino and everyone in it were part of the hustlers' elaborate scam. Before the Marks have a chance to return, the hustlers and their crew get busy dismantling the casino. In a matter of minutes, it's vanished, and so have the hustlers with all the group's cash. Meanwhile, across town, all that's left is for the boys to explain why they've come back empty-handed.
This is not good. You got a problem. Yeah, we got a major problem. And they got done. They've got all these, like...
What do you mean they got done?
No, listen, we went into the casino, we sat and took a table at the back.
So hang on. Where's the money?
Where are they?
Where's the money?
I don't know where they are.
Where's the
At
money?
the casino, I don't know, we got out because...
Where is the money, is the point?
The money's with them.
Oh.
What, both of them?
They got lights on them.
They've got some silly
What do you mean they got lights on?
If they ripped his t-shirt off and he had lights, all these red lights on him.
I don't
It's
even know.
£500 of my card.
It's 500 in mine.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
We've been ripped off.
What do you mean?
That's it. We're standing here in an empty building. Where are they? There's no money. We don't know anyone's name, address, nothing. They're gone. Where are we? We don't know our kickers.
We asked the Marks what they thought had just happened.
What just happened? And it all just kicks off.
I'm not way behind the ears, I know these kind of things. But obviously, maybe I'm more naive than I think I am. So I've been ripped off.
I wouldn't trust anybody again. Not like this. Not at all.
Think about it. If you had a get-rich-quick scheme or a gambling system that actually worked, would you sell it to anyone? We wouldn't buy it.
There are people who can count cards, but casinos in the main are very attuned to them. They look for them. If they see somebody that they believe is counting cards, they will politely ask them to leave the table. If someone says to you, you could be involved in a scam that's going to con a casino in this way, you're almost certainly going to lose.
Excuse me, guys, is this yours?
Anybody hand in a wallet? Opportunity only knocks once, yeah? I'm giving you a surefire bet to multiply your money by 10 times.
Yes, it's in the front!
Beautiful, lose.
Oh, beautiful.
If you've got 100 quid on, you get £1,000.
I want to punch his lights out right now.
The wire's a classic con that's been pulled for years and it still exists today. Alex is having an afternoon drink in this pub. He's the roper. It's his job to find the Marks and rope them into the con. It's slim pickings as the bar's almost dead, making these guys the obvious targets. It's time for the drop.
Excuse me, guys, is this yours? Just found it just there.
Of course, the wallet wasn't really on the floor. Alex quickly dropped it and picked it up.
It could be.
That's a lot of money. That's got like about 600 quid in it, with a load of betting slips. Oh yeah, that's Jay Riley's. That's the betting shop around the corner.
That wallet full of cash and betting slips instantly gets the Marks' attention.
Actually, quite a lot of them for today.
Don't know that much, I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about betting.
In 24 years, I've never gone into a betting shop.
Have you not? Race 3, race 1, race 2. Whoever this is, he likes to... Oh, hang on, race 4. Race 4. I wonder if there's a... No.
Alex points out that the betting slips in the wallet are for dog races being shown in the pub.
This is race 4. Might even have a winning ticket or something. Sure, I've seen race 4 in here. Oh, what's that? Hang on, that's, what does that say? Ant Gunner. Hang on, that's...
150 quid.
Might not see you
That
later.
came first. So hang on. That at 9 to 1 at 150 quid.
150 times
That's 1350. That's 1,350 quid. I'm kind of getting a bit scared, man.
Of course, it's not just luck that the wallet contained the winning betting slip for a race that Alex couldn't know the result of. He put a fake slip in the wallet for each of the 6 dogs running, and when he saw that Ant's Gunner had won, he simply pulled out the Ant's Gunner betting slip.
Who drops a wallet full of cash and betting slips?
The answer's Paul. He's the inside man. He has the inside information and will bait the trap.
I'd say it's 9 to
I was in here a little earlier. I may have left my wallet. Did anybody hand in a wallet?
Oh, excuse me, mate.
I was standing right here.
Is this what you're looking for?
That's it right there.
Sorry, we were just, we haven't taken anything out, I promise.
All right. Sorry.
These guys are my witness. But you're very lucky, though. That came in on race 4.
Was it Hanscott?
Yeah. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
I think we deserve some drinks here.
You guys definitely.
I was going to say,
these guys drink, please.
They sure do.
I'm Rob, mate.
Hi, Ian.
How you doing?
Hi, Rob. I'm Barry.
Barry.
Hi, Paul. This is Paul.
Paul, how are you? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are so honest, really. I had a patient nearby, which is why... there you go.
Thank you.
I was in here.
You're a doctor?
Yeah, and I just at the very last minute, I just went to get my wallet for something, and...
Paul and Alex have made it known that Paul's a doctor working nearby, and everyone knows that you should trust a doctor.
Yeah, it's not over yet, I'll tell you.
Oh, you got more? Looks like you've been doing quite well. Is there something we should know about?
I've got interest in a lot of dogs as well, so I've got some money in a few dogs.
Did you start off as a vet?
Yeah, I know. You know. You get really good information from the breeders who know their dogs aren't quite up to the dogs at the front. So they're never betting on their own dogs, you know what I mean? It's a profitable business. Oh, excuse me. Hello.
So, as well as being a doctor, Paul's also involved in greyhound racing and apparently gets inside information on which dogs are gonna win. Judging by all the cash in his wallet, these tips come from an extremely reliable source. Time for Paul to lay the trap.
Let me ask you something. You know where this betting shop is? You know Riley's?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back and see this patient. It's almost 3 now. I have a race this afternoon that I really need to get a bet down on, but I don't know which dog to bet on yet. They're gonna call me with that.
Right.
Could I ask you guys to go around and put the bet on for me? I'll give you the cash. The race is in about 25 minutes.
So you get a percentage?
I'll buy you another drink. I mean, does that sound fair?
Will you make 1,300 quid and we make a point?
Yes, we get a pint.
Well, listen, seriously. I know what the winners are going to be on this particular race, but I have to wait to find out what the name of the dog is that they've chosen. I'll call you and tell you what the name of the dog is. And this is 100% dog. 100%. In the horse racing world, you want to pull a horse up and use drugs, but you've got to weight down the other horses. In the dog racing world, you take the dogs you want to lose, you feed them a couple of sausages. They don't run anywhere near as fast as the dogs you want to win.
I don't like a hot dog.
That's exactly right, they're hot dogs. It's up to you, but if you've got any cash at all, they're going to choose a dog that's running at least 10 to 1. If you put in 500 quid, you walk away with 5,000 plus your 500 back.
In return for going to the bookies for him, they'll have the chance to share Paul's insider information about the fixed race.
Can I ask you to do that? I don't want to miss this race.
Go on then.
Give me your phone number.
Paul takes the mark's phone number, so he can call him later and tell him the name of the dog that's gonna win.
There's 500.
He then hands over the 1,000 in cash.
Do you want us to add that?
Yeah, it should be here.
Plus the winning betting slip worth 1,500.
There's the winner from before. Okay. So add that to the whole together. Everything. Okay. Now listen, guys, I stand to make 20 odd grand on this. You guys do what you want to do, but I'm going to call you with the information. The information is worth your trip up to the... I guarantee it. Can I trust you guys?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my advice is, you know, opportunity only knocks once, yeah?
The scene's set. Paul's apparently so sure of success that he's throwing a massive amount of money on the next race. Is this enough to convince the marks to share his tip and put down a sizable stake of their own? If they do, they're onto a certainty. They'll lose all their money.
Yes, yes, it's in the front.
I'm just about had enough.
Alex is out shopping for some new clothes, but being a hustler, he doesn't plan on paying for them. This shop has caught his eye, but it's got two problems: an alarm system and a hefty security guard. But he won't let that stand in his way. This is the false alarm. For what Alex has in mind, he needs an accomplice. And after hanging around for 20 minutes, he spots these two guys. They enter the shop. If all goes to plan, unbeknown to them, these two unsuspecting shoppers will soon become Alex's partners in crime. He follows them into the shop. He appears to be browsing, but in reality, he's more interested in the marks. He needs to be sure that they'll stay long enough for him to carry out his plan. He picks up a pair of socks. He's not going to steal them, but those socks still have an important role to play in the scam. Result: the marks head for the changing room. They'll be there for a few minutes, which is all the time Alex needs to get to work. With the security guard on duty, he'll need to be quick.
It's not me. It's too prep boy, not DJ look.
While the marks are busy looking good,
I like too baggy. I like these are nice, but they're too baggy.
Alex is busy picking up some expensive threads.
Hello. All right, no, not for dancing. Don't like.
And stuffing them straight in his bag. His bag is now full of goods worth nearly £200, but he can't walk straight out as all the items are tagged, and he'll set off the alarm. This is where the marks come in. Now they're at the changing room, Alex sees his chance. The security guard is only meters away, so he can't make any mistakes.
Sorry.
Let's take a look at that again. Alex brushed past the mark, dropping the tagged socks into the open bag. The fact that the mark has an open bag is no coincidence. This is exactly what Alex was on the lookout for. So now when the mark leaves with the tagged socks in his bag, he'll trigger the alarm, giving Alex a 5-second window to escape with his stolen goods.
Sturdy leg.
Now, all Alex has to do is walk out directly behind the mark, who is about to make a purchase.
Okay. Honestly, try them shops and see if you have any luck in there, yeah? Okay. Them two shops, all right? No worries. Right, thanks so much. Cheers.
Disaster. Without warning, the marks change their mind and walk out, leaving Alex trapped inside the shop with a bag full of tagged goods. What's he gonna do? That's it, he's off. So what just happened? The socks in the mark's bag triggered the alarm, so thinking on his feet, Alex positioned himself by the exit. When the assistant carried the bag back into the shop, it set off the alarm again, giving Alex and his bag of tagged clothes the perfect cover to escape undetected.
That ain't me, man. I don't think.
Everyone's attention is now on these innocent guys who have some explaining to do.
Sorry, someone must put it in there. No way. No way.
He called us back and took my bag and a pair of socks were in there, and I was like, don't use me as your getaway so I can get caught and get sent to prison because I've got things to do, so.
This is a classic distraction theft that relies on human nature. When an innocent person walks through an alarm and it goes off, they stop, and security is drawn to them. Meanwhile, the guilty people keep on walking. So by the time that security is finished dealing with the honest customers, the store's property is long gone.
The best way to protect yourself against this type of theft is simply to stop everybody who's gone through the alarm and check them all individually.
If shops have got security tags and scanners, then they're likely to have CCTVs. If you ever find yourself in a situation where you're falsely accused of shoplifting, remain calm, explain it to the police officer who's called to deal with the incident, and ask to see the CCTV.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the hustlers are in double trouble. They're being joined for a drink by BAFTA award-winning TV presenters and radio DJs Dick and Dom, and are going to do battle with them in a test of strength.
Dom's a magician, right? So he's a bit of a hustler himself, right? Sometimes I'm just sitting there in the studio or whatever, look down, next minute, my watch is gone. He just nicks it. Just hustles, right? Like
I've noticed yours is gone.
I wasn't wearing one.
All right.
Before they set the challenge, the hustlers want to find out what these boys are made of.
Both keep quite fit? Yeah, this will be perfect. But yeah, I go to the gym about 2 or 3 times a week.
If you were to choose from the three of us, who would you want to play against and test the strength?
On a test of strength, you'd probably automatically, survival of the fittest, go against the lady. I mean, that's an awful thing to say,
isn't very
it?
cunning.
Yeah, but it's about strength. This is nothing about cunning. This is about, I mean, look at the muscles on that being held up by a few hoops.
Fancy an arm wrestle?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I love arm wrestling.
Excellent.
I used to be arm wrestling champion.
You should have said that to him. He beats everyone.
Oh, no. I'm a lot stronger than I look.
Right, okay.
Strength of 1,000 squirrels.
They take the strain. No contest.
I think it was being kind.
Come
on, you're having me on here.
Unsurprisingly, these boys are much stronger than Jess. It's time to talk money and throw down the challenge.
You got a tenner on you?
For the round.
This is what we got paid for coming on the show, too.
Paul and I will look after your money.
Right.
There you go. Don't worry.
I'm going to take a piece of paper. In fact, you can use this here. So I'm going to take a piece of paper, I'm going to place it on the floor, like that. I'm going to stand on this end with my feet just on the edge. I want both of you to stand on the other end with your feet on the edge.
Yeah.
And I bet that you can't push me off the piece of paper. Both of you together, 2 against 1.
It's going to be easy, isn't it?
I'm not going to rip the paper in half and put it on separate sides of the room before you think of anything.
All we've got to do is...
Push you off the paper.
Right. Let's go. Easy.
Hey?
Yeah?
Like that.
Shake on it.
I'm going to put another tenner on it, I'm so sure.
They think they're onto a winner.
Mate, you're correct.
So how is a slip of a girl like Jess going to stop not one, but 2 young men in their prime pushing her off the paper?
Right, do you want to come with me then? Yep. We can. Come on then. Okay. Dick, do you want to stand there? Dom, stand there?
Yes.
We'll walk into it.
Oh dear, like lambs to the slaughter.
You're 30 quid down, mate. No, I reckon we can do this.
Well, oh, you little...
Little swine!
Come on then, push me off.
You never mentioned the door.
You never asked.
The glass door swings closed across the middle of the paper, so the boys are on one side and Jess the other. Will they admit defeat?
So the only way to do this is to smash through the glass.
Oh, which way? Oh, no, it's a pull door. So
No, to smash through the glass.
break it and you pay for it, boys.
Okay, push me off.
Hang on a minute.
Mate, you're littler than me. I've got my
Dom's coming for me.
Hold me on. I'm going around both feet on the paper, otherwise you lose the bet.
Get there.
They're down and out. It was a valiant effort from the boys, but they didn't stand a chance.
Okay, if you guys sign there.
So the hustlers win again and take home all 3 signed tenors.
Nice.
There had to be something in there. Of course
there we go.
Door. Round 2 without the door, I say.
There is no round 2.
excuse me, guys, is this yours?
Is Amy handing a wallet? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are so honest, really. So I've got interest in a lot of dogs as well, so I know what the winners are going to be. Could I ask you guys to go around and put the bet on for me? I'll call you and tell you what the name of the dog is. And this is 100%. I'm giving you a surefire bet to multiply your money by 10 times.
Yes, yes, it's in the front!
Come on.
With Paul the doctor having rushed off to treat a patient, Alex and the Marks have agreed to place his next bet for him.
If you've got 100, you'll make 1,000.
But have the hustlers convinced the Marks that Paul has an in with the breeders who can fix races, so they place a sizable bet of their own?
When would you ever hand £1,000 over for someone to go and place a bloody bet for you?
I don't know, when you're a gambling addict.
They seem unsure, so Alex gives them a final nudge.
I'll put a little bet on, see what happens. Because if he's right, if he's got like an in, the dog tracks, and this works, he might give us another tip.
Yeah, I've got 95 quid, but that needs to see me through the whole weekend.
Can you draw any money out on your card?
I could probably get something out of the cash point.
So do you need to go to the cash point?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Bingo. The scam's working. The opportunity to make some easy money is just too tempting. They head to the hole in the wall. And then to the bookies that Paul instructed them to go to.
Here we are. J. Riley's.
Alex cashes Paul's winning slip from the rigged race earlier in the day and collects the 1,500.
Well done.
Thank you. I mean, look at that.
The sight of Paul's wad of cash reassures the Marks that they're onto a winner.
And he wants us to put that with that back on.
Now all the Marks are waiting for is that call from Paul with the all-important information. The name of the dog guaranteed to win the next race.
If he doesn't call, we're divvying up 3 ways, right? Is that him?
Hello. Hello, mate. It's Rob. Yeah, I've got the name of the dog.
Yeah.
It's Wilson Pickett. You got that? Wilson Pickett.
Wilson Ticket or Pickett? Pickett. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Job done.
What are the odds? We need to find out the odds.
12 to 1.
12 to 1?
12 to 1. OK, we got him. We got him.
It sounds too good to be true. Not only do they know the dead cert winner, it's a rank outsider at 12 to 1, meaning that they'll make a massive return on whatever they put down.
That's his money, that's not mine.
Alex leads the way, placing Paul's bet along with his own.
That's 200.
This loses, I swear to God, you're having to give me more money.
How much are you putting down?
300.
No wonder he's nervous. That £300 which he can't afford to lose should be turned into 3,600. The other Mark is equally convinced. That's another 450.
I guess we wait. If this doesn't come in...
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you know? As soon as the bets are placed, Paul's patient miraculously recovers.
Here's your ticket. Okay, 2,700 was the...
Not that I didn't trust you, but, you know.
That's all the cash I got from the lady, plus the cash you gave me. She counted it.
But he spots a problem with the ticket.
I said each way.
Sorry.
Means it could be first or it could be second.
Each way?
Each way bet, yeah. I called you.
You said Wilson Pickett.
Wilson Pickett, each way, put up.
You didn't say each way?
Yeah.
Hang on. You said you gave us a dog and we put like, I'll put 200 quid in.
I put 2,000.
The Mark apparently misheard Paul, and so everyone has placed the wrong type of bet. Paul told him to place his money each way, which means that they would all win even if their dog came second.
You said Wilson Pickett,
Yeah.
race 11. That's all he said. That's all he said.
I said each way.
You didn't say each way?
I guarantee you I said each way.
So you think you're right? Guys, stop. Great.
Now, Wilson Pickett has to come in first, or they will lose all their money to the bookie.
Can we change this to each way?
No.
Are you sure?
No, sorry.
If it comes in first, look, we're laughing, all right? But I'm sorry.
Here we go. It's number 6, that one, the stripy one.
And they're off.
What's this one? Look at that. Come on.
On the inside.
Yes, it's in the front!
All right.
Lucky for them all, Wilson Pickett is romping home.
He's won it, hasn't he?
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh, thank God for that.
All right.
Thank God for that.
Gentlemen.
No, grab your little...
Oh, no.
Disaster.
For a fag. He's going for a fag. Guy just cost me £2 grand.
What do you mean the guy just cost you £2 grand? You had... That's what he said. He said Wilson Pickett cost me 200.
Cost you 200 quid.
300 quid. Hang on. Whoa.
You can whoa. I'm just about had enough. Jesus.
They've all lost and the fingers are pointing at the young Mark.
Well, hang on what? You know, your mate got it wrong, I guess. Are you sure he said to you on the phone he didn't say anything?
This mix-up on the phone has lost the group almost £3,500 to the bookies. But the hustlers aren't too upset. Far from it. Because they are the bookies. To find out how, we need to go back to earlier in the day. The hustlers hired this disused shop, and with some racing form guides, fake betting slips, and a few flat-screen TVs, they transformed it into their very own bookies. The hustlers are responsible for everything in the shop, from the pretty girl behind the counter to the pre-recorded dog racing footage.
There we go. Yeah, looks good.
When a race has already been run, it's easy to predict the winner. Or the dog that comes second.
You got that? Wilson Pickett. Make sure you take all the money and...
Thanks to a bad signal, the Mark never heard Paul's vital bit of information to place the bet each way.
I said each way.
Didn't say each way.
Meaning instead of backing the guaranteed winner, the Marks put all their money on the guaranteed loser. They never stood a chance. The only sure thing was that the hustlers would take all the Marks' money. What's more, they can do it as many times as they like.
Excuse me, is this yours? You put a bet on for me. I'm going to give you the information to make as much money as you can.
Thank you.
And like Groundhog Day, no matter how many times Wilson Pickett runs, he never wins. But the hustlers always do.
I want to punch his lights out right now. 300 quid down the drain, which was to have a good birthday with, but it's all gone on a dog because he managed to convince me it was good enough to do it.
One thing to keep in mind, if you're going to act on a tip and want to place a bet on any kind of race, then do so at a reputable bookies. Also, if a chance like this is going to fall in your lap, the odds are it's going to be a scam. Have any questions?
We were just looking at...
The butterflies? This sort of new street art which is coming into high fashion.
Want to make some money.
Ah, so you're looking for investment?
Yeah.
Then he is perfect for you because he's very up and coming.
I think it's disgusting that someone can do that, to be quite honest with you.
Backstreet galleries like this one in fashionable East London are at the centre of the lucrative modern art scene and home to a new breed of up-and-coming artists. And if you can buy an artist's work before they hit the big time, you can make a lot of money. And wherever there's a booming market, there's an opportunity for the hustlers to exploit. This is the setup. So, they've hired this gallery space and put on their own exhibition.
Shall I make myself really arty?
Paul's playing the art buyer, who has a keen nose for new talent.
This is definitely the kind of thing I like.
I like.
Alex is the Italian gallery owner.
This one is called Floppy.
And Jess is his glamorous assistant. All the sculptures in the gallery have been borrowed and are not for sale, but all the canvases are fake and will be sold for as much money as the hustlers can get. The crown jewels in this exhibition are these prints by a rising star in the art world known as Pure Evil. His sought-after pieces fetch up to £10,000, so if the hustlers can shift these fakes, they'll be quids in. Now all they can do is sit back and wait for some potential art investors to step through the door. The question is, will the hustlers' fake prints and personas be enough to get them to part with thousands of pounds?
Outside, it's very nice. Very nice.
It's time to find out, as a couple of potential marks arrive.
I think this... Do you want to get the door?
Hi, hello, I'm Susie. Nice to meet you. Hi. Come in. Just have a look around if you've got any questions or anything. Just ask me. Would you like a drink?
Marco.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Have a glass of wine? Any questions?
After introducing himself as the gallery owner, Alex leaves the couple to browse.
I like this. This is the...
Yes. It's the same artist as the one that they look like a tic-tac.
While he and Paul carry on their act within earshot.
Very good. You've got great taste, I have to say.
You can touch very lightly.
The mark expresses an interest in one of the sculptures, but it's not for sale.
It's been sold. It's been sold, but I have it for another week.
Disappointingly for the hustlers, the couple head for the door empty-handed. Another couple of potential buyers buzz the gallery door.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Susie.
Will the hustlers have more luck persuading these guys to cough up thousands for some fake art?
There's so much in there to be reminded of. Yes. This is the problem you've got for just finding space for your work, so that's crazy.
After a quick look round at some other pieces, they're drawn to the three prints. With the couple nearby, Alex and Paul, the art experts, get to work, bigging up the desirability of the butterflies.
Yes, can you see the name here? Yeah. Pure Evil.
I think it's fantastic, but you want to calm down. But
have a look at the bagel.
Why don't I get a feel for it?
Yeah,
a couple of rounds. Would that be okay?
Is there anything that you have any questions?
We were just looking at...
The butterflies?
It seems to have worked. The couple are showing a keen interest in the set. So how did the hustlers acquire these convincing fakes? Posing as a photographer and an art journalist, Alex and Paul visited a couple who own a genuine set of Pure Evil paintings. They'd asked them to take the valuable pictures out of safe storage so that they could take some test photographs for a forthcoming art book.
How you doing? CIH Publications, we're here to see some artwork.
Yeah.
It's good. How are you?
Thank you.
I'm Rob.
Hi.
Hi there, hi.
You all right?
We're going to do a book on all sorts of different types of modern art. Digital art, found art, street art, stuff like that. And Pure Evil, obviously, is huge right now.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we take a few pictures? Yeah. Great. So there'll be a section on street art.
Alex got to work, taking some test shots. If the test shots are approved by the publisher, then the couple would need to take the paintings immediately to the publisher's studio. With the big decision being made within the next 48 hours, they weren't gonna let this chance for their pictures to rocket in value pass them by.
Today or tomorrow, if he really wants to get it into this edition.
Having got the photos they needed, Paul and Alex headed for the den, where Jess used the specialist paint printer to put them onto canvas. With the copies made, she then mounted them on frames, ready to hang on the gallery wall. Now it's up to Alex, the art dealer, to persuade them to part with their cash.
this sort of new street art which is coming into high fashion, you know. They come as a set, the butterflies. It's very, very, very up and coming because now you have Banksy, you know Banksy, the street art, but with Banksy, unless you want to buy the building, you cannot have it. Because for him...
We want to make some money.
Ah, so you're looking for investment?
Yeah.
Then he is perfect for you because he's very up and coming. You can get a very good price now before he becomes very big, very huge. This, at the moment, in auction, if you want, it's 1,000 each. But because we are friends with, his name is Charlie, and I said I will put them up for you and I will do a reduced price to get people the enthusiasm coming and people to come back to buy things from him. So at the moment they are going for 2,000, which is a lot less. Which is
£2,000 for all three.
For all three, so you get a set. I'll let you have a chat.
The paintings seem like a good investment. Not only are they increasing in value by the day, but Alex's 3 for the price of 2 deal means the marks will make an instant £1,000 profit.
Yes.
An acquaintance in the city
Yes.
that knows a little bit more about art than we do.
Would it be all right if I gave him a call and get him to come down again?
Of course, yes. If you're thinking about buying, of course.
I think you should.
Yes. Would you like to come back today, later?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we don't want trouble.
Because
Do you want to come back about 5:10?
Okay.
But instead of just handing over the cash, the marks are coming back later with someone they know to get the pictures checked out.
I'll have to see you later, yeah?
If their acquaintance is simply a casual art lover, the copy should dupe him. But if he is an art expert, then he'll instantly see them for what they are. Worthless fakes. The hustlers can't take that chance. So the question is, how are they going to pass them off as originals and get the marks to hand over £2,000 of their hard-earned cash? Stealing a handbag or its contents is one of the most common petty crimes around, and thieves are coming up with increasingly inventive ways of stealing them. These are the handbag hustles. Alex is out and about and has decided to stop for a coffee while he does some people watching.
Can I get a cappuccino, please?
Or more precisely, bag watching. This woman thinks that keeping her bag by her feet, it's safe. She's about to find out that it isn't.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's a difficult bag to lift, but Alex is unfazed.
Excuse me. Oh. I think some guy just walked out the restaurant. I think he picked up your bag. You got your bag? He's just gone just down that way. I thought he was with you, that's why I didn't want to say anything. He's just gone in the second store down. I would go if I were you, because he's just taken it.
And it's done. Under cover of a good deed, Alex walks away with the handbag and all of its contents. He drew her attention away from her left side, then covered her bag with his coat, and it was his. She even looked down at Alex's hands, but as her bag was under the coat, she didn't see a thing.
He's just gone just down that way.
He didn't even need to make a quick getaway. He simply got the woman to run off in the opposite direction to look for the phantom bag thief.
My phone, my keys, all my money, my cards. And then I just ran after him, but I don't know who the guy is or anything. And the guy that told me that my bag has gone missing, he's gone missing too.
Meanwhile, Paul's hanging out in this coffee shop, waiting for a handbag to come to him, and it doesn't take long. Perfect. This woman has a big open bag, giving Paul the ideal opportunity for a steal. And just like that, her purse has gone, as she's soon about to discover.
I've just left my wallet in the office. If I can get it.
Hidden up Paul's sleeve was a pair of barbecue tongs. As they're long and thin, they allowed him to reach deep into the handbag without being noticed. And so within seconds of walking into the cafe, she'd lost her purse.
There was £25 in there and my provisional driver's licence, which I've lost once already, which I don't want to have to pay for again because that costs £20. A bank card, gym card. And the funny thing is, as well, as I normally have a big backpack, and I just brought this out today because I'm going out for dinner tonight. So it's scary because on the tube and everything, people can just rob it all the time. So it's a bit of a lesson to us all.
Good to meet you. How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games.
Paul, good to see you.
This week, the Hustlers take on former goat herder turned superstar, Chico.
Oh, wow.
The nation fell in love with him on The X Factor, and then he went on to knock Madonna off the #1 spot with his smash hit.
What time is it? It's Chico time.
Knowing that he's always up for a laugh, the Hustlers have invited him along to take part in a cheeky challenge involving balloons.
This is an old carnival game. It's called the string game.
Okay.
And these strings are all attached to the balloons, and some of the balloons mean prizes, probably the red ones, since there's only some red and blue ones up there. There's a challenge attached to this, if you're interested. And you came here for a reason.
Yeah, no, I'm certainly interested.
Okay, in here is the challenge. What do you think?
First of all, I've got £10 on you. Might have 20, I don't know.
With cash in hand, it's game on.
All you have to do to win is meet the challenge in here. and
Okay.
you win. All right, here you go. For every red balloon you pick, Jess takes off an item of clothes.
Fantastic. Yes, I'm interested. For all you male viewers out there, I will try my damn hardest.
I think the nation is definitely rooting for you on this one.
Yeah.
See, we've twisted them up.
It has to be from here, because otherwise from here it'd be a little bit too...
Okay.
So if Chico picks a red balloon, Jess loses an item of clothing, which will be interesting as she's wearing an all-in-one. Time for Chico's first go. Can he pick an all-important red?
How about this one?
OK, this one. Hang on, let me just take it out for you. There we go.
So I'll twist it up.
Keep hold of it.
Yeah.
Let's just pull it. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's this blue one. All right.
Oh, fellas.
No.
I think you should have another go.
Yeah, you should definitely have another go.
He's concentrating hard. He just needs a red balloon.
Go for it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. This one. Keep hold of it.
Oh.
Oh, I think that's another blue
it's
one.
another blue one.
Oh, man.
Jess can breathe a sigh of relief as Chico picks another blue balloon.
You know what? There's something on the other side here.
It's time to turn the tables on Chico.
For every blue balloon you pick, you take off an item of clothing.
Well, I've got shoes, I've got belts.
Well,
I'd say start
we've got a
with
lot
the
of
top,
blue balloons.
then the trousers.
Okay, well, there's some kind of unfairness thing going on. And plus, there's 3 of you here.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Okay, let's fair it out.
That's
Let's
true.
make it
That's
fair.
true. We'll put these back.
All right.
And what we're going to do is we're going to get... actually, Jess, you're going to choose a balloon.
All right.
And if Jess chooses...
The red one.
OK, so if Jess chooses a red one, then you really have to take something off.
All right.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
There's only 5 red balloons but 12 blue ones, so the odds are stacked heavily against Jess.
Definitely a red one.
First try, and she's got a red.
One more. Come on, give him a fair chance.
It's another red. That's 2 items Chico's got to lose.
There's something fishy going on around here. Definitely.
Last one, last try. She's a very lucky girl.
Yeah.
The luck is just...
It's true.
This one.
Oh, is that another red one?
Unbelievable. Red again. Chico, over to you.
It's time to take some clothes off, I guess.
I think we need to give you a buyout clause. What, £10?
An assigned £10.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
That's another £10 for the hustlers, making Chico their latest celebrity victim.
Thank you so much.
Oh, no, you're going to tell me how you did that?
Well, we would, but then we'd have to kill you.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
You don't have to tell me anything, just hug me. I still can't work it out. I'm looking and I'm watching and there's strings there and I don't know. Search me, I haven't got a clue.
It's time for the hustlers to come clean.
So these are the red ones, right? All the red ones, the strings are bunched up in my hand.
Ah,
The blue ones are here. See, all these are blue, but because there's so many of them, you can't tell.
Right.
So you can only pick blue.
Right.
Of course, when Jess goes, I'll just turn around and just drag these down.
So, before Jess had her go, Alex turned his back to Chico and dropped the strings from the red balloons. And that's not the only cheat going on.
Feel the ends of these.
Oh, yes, yes,
You feel
yes, yes.
They've got glue on the end of them.
Ah.
The strings attached to the red balloons had glue on them, which Jess could feel, allowing her to pick a red one every time.
Really great.
At the moment, they are going for 2,000, which is a lot less. Which is
£2,000 for all three.
for all three, so you get a set.
Acquaintance, city.
Yes.
That knows a little bit more about art than we do.
Would it be all right if I gave him a call and get him to come down?
Of course. Would you like to buy them? That's the question.
The Marks return for their appointment at the Hustlers Gallery. They've brought with them their acquaintance to check out the paintings they're interested in buying.
Okay, let's get to work.
It's the moment of truth.
Do you want to come in?
If he gives the couple the green light, they'll hand over £2,000 and the Hustlers' hard work will have paid off.
Hi. Sam, yes. Nice to meet you. I'm Marco. I will let you do your thing.
The Marks' acquaintance turns out to be an art expert who's even sold pure evil pieces himself. If anyone can spot their fakes, it's him.
You can take them off, it's fine. Do you want to bring it here so you can have a look? A nice look.
Genuinely perfect, trying to knock it out at absolute cheapest price possible. So what you probably get is not very good, it'll be like a digital reproduction.
Yes.
This is a fake because these keep the canvas taut. And diamond dust as well. It's a good technique, like Damien Hirst use it. Piece of blade.
He likes what he sees so far.
It's not like tight on the end.
He's taking a thorough look at the canvases. Nothing's gonna get past this guy.
Bits like this as well. If it was a digital reproduction, it would just be blurry.
No detail, yes.
Yes.
It couldn't have gone any better, as all three paintings passed the art expert's careful inspection.
These will always be worth. You always have someone willing to pay $1,000 each for these, so you're never losing money.
That's all they wanted to hear. According to the expert, the pictures are a sound investment, so he leaves them to make their minds up.
You're interested.
Okay.
Yes, we like them.
Would you like to buy them? That's the question. I think it's a very good investment.
All the convincers have worked. The couple are going for it.
With the...
It's Jess's job to package the paintings for the happy customers. Leaving Alex to relieve the Marks of their money.
Very good. I think you're making very, very good choice. So we have 2,000. Okay.
They hand over a cool £2,000.
Okay, it's fine. And she's very quick.
Do you want to take this or do you want me to pop it down?
Yes. You know, your way out is upstairs. Should be open. Thank you.
The Marks leave, believing that they've made a great investment. But of course, they've shelled out £2,000 on 3 duds.
Bye. And your dress.
Isn't that enough?
So, the killer question is, how did the hustlers get their forgeries past the art expert? To find out, we need to go back 2.5 hours. When the Marks decided to get the pictures checked out, the hustlers put Plan B straight into action. From the publisher's studios, Paul put in a call to the owners of the Butterfly Originals, who he and Alex had visited the previous day, posing as publishers of a forthcoming art book which could feature their paintings.
Hi, is that Mr. Richards? Hi, Mr. Richards. This is Rob Marks. I'm over at TRH Publications. Yeah, well, the pictures that we have are great, but we really need to have high-quality pictures to put them in the book. Okay, bye-bye.
And as arranged the previous day, they brought their prized pictures straight down to the studio, where Alex the photographer was waiting for them.
Right, come in, come in. Okay, you got them all. Okay, if you just lay them down like that. Great.
Thank you.
Brilliant. I'm going to be at least an hour.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Yeah.
Willing to do anything to get their pictures featured in the book and increase their value, they agreed to make themselves scarce for an hour to let Alex do his thing.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks again for coming down, yeah?
With the owners gone for only an hour and the Marks and their art expert due back at the gallery any moment, the boys didn't hang around. Whilst Alex changed from photographer back into gallery owner, Paul started taking the originals to the gallery. Which conveniently happens to be the room next door.
Just lean it up against the wall underneath that one. All right, they'll be here really quickly.
The hustlers then switched the 3 fakes for the real prints. And put the fakes safely out of sight in the studio.
That's my cue.
Let's get to work.
Of course the pictures on the wall got the thumbs up from the art expert. They were the originals. So the final question to be answered is, how did the hustlers make sure the Marks walked out with their worthless fakes? It was all down to Jess. Whilst Alex took the Marks' £2,000, she took the originals next door to be wrapped and switched them for the pre-packaged fakes.
She's very quick.
I am.
You know your way out. Thank you. Arrivederci, ciao.
The Marks left believing they had made a great investment. But how did they feel when we told them the truth?
A little bit off, to be honest with you. You know, you don't expect that, do you?
No.
We didn't check them when we left, did we?
Well, you wouldn't, would you, really? I think it's disgusting that someone can do that, to be quite honest with you.
The final piece of the jigsaw was to return the originals to their rightful owners. So Alex and Paul got changed again and were ready to meet them when they returned to the publisher's studio.
There you go. Load these pictures up.
They left completely unaware that they just aided and abetted the hustlers in pulling off this audacious scam.
The truth is that it's incredibly difficult to protect yourself from a scam like this, where the hustlers are doing everything they can to prove that the deal is legit. The best advice we can give you is to always work with a reputable, established dealer who has a lot more to lose than you do.
When you're buying art, quite often you fall in love with the painting and you start buying it with your heart, but make sure your wallet doesn't get bashed up in the process. If you pay by cash, they can close and be gone overnight. Pay by credit card, you've got some sort of level insurance and some recalls. And also, if you get it checked out, Don't take your eye off it. It's so easy to swap it over. If that's the right one, keep your hand on it and take it with you.
All we're going to do is give you cancelled money.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's too good to be true.
I could spend it 2 seconds flat.
What do you want to do? We got to do the deal now if you want to do it.
Maybe this sim's not for you. I don't know.
The hustlers have set up a meeting with a couple of guests at this hotel to discuss a potentially profitable business venture. What they're about to propose will initially sound implausible, so it's gonna take all of their powers of persuasion to pull this off. Once inside, the hustlers split up. Paul and Alex head to the bar and settle themselves in for their pre-arranged meeting with the Marks. But first, Jess has a job to do. In the lift, she puts on a name badge and is instantly transformed into a member of hotel staff. An unattended trolley completes the look. Before the Marks leave to meet up with Alex and Paul, Jess makes her way to their room.
Hi, sorry to disturb you. Do you mind if I just check your room key, please? Just having a few problems with the data storage.
Yeah, we didn't get in.
Could you not get in?
No, we didn't.
Oh, right. Hang on. Let me just,
Oh.
because I can reset it for you see.
Rather than resetting it, Jess uses a handheld card reader to clone the key card.
Yes, that's fine. Yes, no, that's fine. Thank you very much.
In a matter of seconds, it's done. She'll be putting that cloned key to use shortly. 5 minutes later, the Marks appear downstairs for their meeting with Paul and Alex. It's time for the sell. The meeting's been set up by a shared acquaintance, and all the Marks know is that it's an opportunity to invest £2,000 in a double your money scheme that involves cancelled banknotes.
So I didn't catch your name.
Boggs, B-O-O-G-S.
Boggs, okay.
Paul gets straight down to business.
So all we're going to do is give you cancelled money. Simple as that. It's a pretty simple deal, which is you give us whatever you want to put into it. We give you double that amount. The money is, when they're testing new security on bills, what they do is they send out these test bills, and it's real money that's been basically just inked. And these are £20 notes, a genuine note. And then they run it through another process which turns it completely black. So it looks like a piece of black paper.
The reason it's been done is a security measure. Because when they transport the money from one place to another for it to be incinerated, if it's dyed black, then the money is completely useless to anyone who decides to knock off the van.
So, the hustlers have got their hands on a quantity of cancelled notes that have been dyed black to prevent theft. This is known as black money.
And the idea is that the black ink is completely indelible. But there's completely indelible, and then there's completely indelible. So
yeah, we have found a way because we know a very brilliant chemist. He's just basically worked out a reverse process. So we're getting the ink to dissolve without destroying the paper. Now, that money no one's going to miss because it's not meant to exist. And we've got an endless supply because it's a process that keeps happening.
all we're doing is spreading the money around. The money's completely legit, it's not counterfeit, but you have to clean it.
The hustlers are claiming to have a miracle solution that dissolves the black ink. Because they've got so much black money, they need to get rid of some to avoid drawing unwanted attention. So they're offering to sell the black money and the solution at half its face value, so everyone's a winner.
Once the money's made and distributed, it's basically returned and burned, because it's completely worthless.
With the marks occupied, Jess takes the opportunity to put that cloned keycard to good use. She lets herself into their room. and rigs it with hidden cameras. The vital part of the scam is going to unfold in this room shortly. Back downstairs in the bar, it's time for Alex and Paul to play the convincer.
I'll give you a sample now, so it's up to you before you make any decisions. So these are...
All right, then it's nice.
Yeah, they're all the 20s. There you go. Yeah. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. And they have been dyed black. That's £100. You can have that. What you need to do with this is you need to go upstairs. You fill the bath up, about that much of water. Yeah. You put in part one first. Put the money in. Make sure that's swirled around. Okay, because that actually protects the money, the paper, from falling apart. Yeah. And then you put part two first, which is the white one. So this part two, and that will wash the ink off. The process will take about an hour and 45. It takes quite a while.
Okay.
So look, why don't you go upstairs, do that, and we'll just wait for you guys here.
Okay.
To prove the process works, Alex has given them £100 of black money and some solution. The Marks head up to their room to try it out for themselves. They've arranged to meet Paul and Alex back in the bar in a couple of hours' time, which will give the solution enough time to work its magic.
Yeah, swing it around.
They're not making dinner. Notes?
Yeah.
Separately or together?
Separately.
They carefully follow Alex's instructions.
Yeah. I only give it 5. Now we just leave it there. Let's take this incriminating evidence out of this room.
With the black money soaking in the solution, they've got an hour and a half to kill. So, they head off to do some window shopping and plan how they're gonna spend their money. If the solution works, the Marks will believe that they've stumbled across a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There's a limitless supply of black money, which has the power to double theirs. Little do they know that if they decide to invest in the scheme, they won't double their money, they'll lose the lot.
It's too good to be true.
Check, please.
For the Hustlers' next scam, they're taking over this currency exchange. Nearly all of us have had to convert money from one currency to another, which can be confusing, as exchange rates are expressed as ratios and continually fluctuate. This confusion is what the Hustlers are going to exploit, as they demonstrate how you could get stung next time you're changing your money. Welcome to the Currency Exchange Cons. Here comes the first unlucky customer.
I wonder if I could please change some pounds into euros.
Sure.
I've got 115.
150.
What's your rate at the moment?
1.28, it's just gone up.
As Paul performs some sums on his calculator, she hands him £115 in cash. Paul counts the sterling.
So that's 124.20, which is 115 times 1.28, which equals 124.20.
Perfect, thank you.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 420.
Lovely, thank you.
Okay.
At an exchange rate of 1.28, her £115 has got a €124.20.
Well, have a lovely time.
Thank you very much.
See you when you come back. Look after your cash.
I'll try.
Yeah.
But of course, things are never that simple. Once outside, our cameras caught up with her and asked her to check the sums for herself.
On here it says €147.20, so that kind of means I've just been conned by €23. Not impressed. I'm now fall under the typical blonde category.
She can be forgiven, as that was no ordinary calculator. Earlier in the den, Jess had taken it apart and swapped the positions of two of the buttons. The equals and the memory recall. With these buttons in their new positions, it was easy for Paul to con the mark. As he took her money, he appeared to be calculating how many euros she should be getting back. In fact, he was slashing the exchange rate to 1.08 and storing the much lower amount of euros he was really gonna give her. When he repeated the calculation and pressed equals, it was really the memory recall button.
Equals 124.20.
And so he recalled the 124.20.
10, 20, 30...
And because she read it with her own eyes, she never questioned the amount.
Well, have a lovely time.
Thank you very much.
See you when you come back.
Some more customers arrive, so it's time for Paul's second sting of the day.
Can I convert £140 into euros, please?
Sure. 140.
This time, he doesn't need the help of his dodgy calculator.
That's €179.20.
And gets out the correct amount of euros at 1.28.
That's 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70. Okay. Where'd you say you were going? Spain. Love Spain.
Spain, never been there before.
Never been there before?
No.
Well, look after your money. Don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
They leave the shop with what they think is €179.20. But we asked them to count the money inside the plastic envelope.
1, 3, 4.
€140.20. That's €39 short.
We just got ripped off.
So what was Paul up to this time?
70.
Having counted out the correct amount,
Where'd you say you were going?
Paul got the couple chatting before reaching behind him for a plastic envelope. As he turned away from the marks, he let some notes drop into a tray under the desk. It was that quick. And from the other side of the counter, the marks couldn't see a thing. As he'd already shown them the correct amount, they had no reason to suspect that 39 of their euros had stayed with Paul.
Whenever you go to exchange money, always try and do the mental arithmetic beforehand so you know roughly how much money you should be getting back. And always count the cash before you leave.
And if your mental arithmetic isn't quite up to scratch, then you can always use the calculator on your mobile phone. And don't forget to ask for a printout from the bureau so you have proof of the transaction.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the hustlers come face to face with former javelin world record holder and the only British athlete ever to win medals at 3 consecutive Olympics, Steve Backley.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yes?
Slightly nervous at the prospect of
Oh, no.
throwing a javelin for the first time in a few years.
Have you not been throwing at all for...
I haven't thrown a javelin for 4 years. Athens Olympics, literally, the last round of the Olympics was the last time I released a javelin. So...
Now, the furthest you've ever thrown is?
91 metres and 46 centimetres. Don't think we're going to be challenging that today.
No, Steve, obviously, we didn't bring you all the way down here to throw javelins. We've got something else. We've got walnuts. So here's the bet.
Come on, hit me.
Here's the bet.
Hit me.
We're going to bet for £10.
Come on then.
It's a very simple bet. I bet I can throw a walnut further than you. That's it. You can go first.
I accept the bet.
Yeah? Excellent.
So, it's a walnut throwing contest. Let's take a look at the all-important stats. Steve's a giant of a man. His achievements include 3 Olympic and 2 World Championship medals. And he's up against Alex, whose furthest javelin throw was measured at 22 metres. It's Steve to throw first.
Jess is going to go down with some markers, so we know...
Hold on a second.
You want to pick a particularly aerodynamic walnut?
Well, yeah, I'm wondering if there's... That looks like a particularly aerodynamic one. Look at that.
That's actually quite good, actually.
That's a good one, isn't it?
I admire on that one.
So, any other rules that I should know of?
Try not to hit Jess, I guess.
Try not to hit Jess?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not part of the...
That's not part of it. You don't get any extra points.
As far as you can possibly throw.
OK.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Pretty impressive. Steve's walnut landed just shy of 50 metres. It's going to take a superhuman effort to beat that.
I'd be very worried if I was you, Mr. Conrad.
Okay. That was
Pick
kind
your
of a
walnut.
warm-up.
I'm going to go for...
Step forward, Alex. Surely he can't throw further than the mighty Backley. So let's see what he's made of.
You think this will ever make it as an Olympic event?
Ready?
I hope so. It's good fun.
Here we go.
I think that's more like 90. Yeah, I'd say that beat you by quite a bit.
Hold on a second.
Unbelievable. Alex hurled his nut an enormous 85 metres. That's almost double the distance that Steve managed.
No, that's very impressive.
Now, will you do us a favour as well, though?
Go on.
Will you sign it for us?
Best time ahead in that is now. I now retire in shame.
No, you don't.
As a javelin thrower.
Well done, Jess.
Thank you.
You do realise I'm going to be ostracised by the throwing community as a complete failure.
Thank you, Steve. That was great fun.
Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for the effort.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jess.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Drug testing. Get me.
Once Steve had handed over his signed tenner,
OK.
we gave him his own walnut and Alex's walnut for a closer look.
It's a bit heavier. It's a bit heavier. Ah, very good. It has something in it, of course, and that gives it the weight.
Alex's secret was that his walnut was filled with metal. The extra weight meant it flew through the air further. He simply took his pre-prepared walnut from his pocket, palmed it, and then pretended to select it from the bag. Even with Alex throwing, the extra heavy nut was always going to fly further than Steve's.
If you're in an Olympic competition, you have to have your walnut ratified by the IOC.
What we're going to do is give you cancelled money, and it's real money that's been just inked. You give us whatever you want to put into it, we'll give you double that amount.
We have found a way of getting the ink to dissolve. I'll give you a sample now. You fill the bath up, you put in part 1 first, put the money in, and then you put part 2, which is the white one, and that will wash the ink off.
Let's take this incriminating evidence out of this room.
It's almost an hour and a half since the marks left £100 of black money soaking in the Hustlers' special solution. And here they come to see if it's worked. It's a modern-day miracle. The notes are clean of ink. The solution seems to have worked. Downstairs, Alex and Paul are patiently waiting for the marks to come down with their cleaned money. The marks are understandably suspicious. Now that the notes are clean, they're checking to see if they're genuine. Everything is just as the Hustlers promised, so the marks head down to the bar. The big question is, will they invest? It's time for the Hustlers to seal the deal.
Are we impressed?
I don't know. I don't know.
What are you unsure about?
That's too good to be true.
What does it take to impress this man? He's just seen worthless bits of black paper turned into £20 notes, but he's still sceptical. So as the drinks come over, Paul sees an opportunity to win him over.
Is that the bill? Thank you. I'll just get it. Thank you. Sorry, it went in the wash. It's a little damp.
To demonstrate that the washed notes really work, Paul's paid for the round of drinks with one of the 20s that the marks took out of their bath. The waitress instantly accepts it. These notes are perfectly good.
You know what? Sounds too good to be true to you. Maybe this thing's not for you. I don't know. You know, we do a lot of, we do a lot of business.
You want to do it?
You know what? You're only putting £1,000 into it. Not a lot of money.
It's still a lot of money. If it was 100 paper, £20, it's still money at the end of the day.
It's up to you guys. You do what you want to do. But I know it's a real deal, so.
No, I wouldn't do that if I thought I was going to be interested. You know what I mean?
What do you want to do? We got to do the deal now if you want to do it.
No, I am.
Their persistence has paid off. The marks agreed to put in £1,000 each.
All right, well...
I can spend it in 2 seconds flat. It's no problem to me. Why not be gone?
We don't carry that money with us, so we have it in a lockup,
Yeah,
which is 20 minutes away, so we'll take it there.
Before the marks have a chance to change their minds, Alex leads them to his flash motor, and they all head off to the Hustlers' lockup. They arrive at the Black Money HQ. It's time for the exchange.
Right.
If they did have any lingering doubts, then this dodgy backstreet garage filled with bottles of chemicals, wash basins and drying money should assure them that this is an active operation.
What did you say? You said 2. Rob?
Alex gets £4,000 in black money out of the safe and grabs 2 bottles of solution.
It's very simple, it's 1 and 2. What I would say with that amount, big check, please.
Still wary, the mark wants a closer inspection of the black money he's buying.
Put all that in there. We'll just see if that guy is there.
With the marks apparently satisfied, Paul hands over the £4,000 of black money.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get you a bag for that.
Bosh, job done. As in return, she hands him £2,000 in cash.
Yeah, that's 1,000.
With the deal done, it's time for the Hustlers to make their exit.
Do you mind if we get somebody to give you a lift back? I'll pay for a cab.
The Hustlers have another meeting to get to, so Alex calls the marks a cab back to their hotel.
Cheers. Thanks again.
Hi, guys.
All right.
And the boys are off, leaving the marks waiting for their cab. So why have the Hustlers just sold £4,000 of usable notes for a cut price £2,000? Of course they haven't. What the marks have just bought is a bundle of worthless bits of black paper and some household detergents. To see how the Hustlers persuaded them the money was real, we need to go back to when they left the hotel, leaving the black money soaking in the solution.
Jess, you're on.
Jess didn't only need the cloned keycard to install the cameras, but more crucially to make the convincer work. The black money in the bath was nothing more than photocopied banknotes stained black. One of the solutions was made with fabric conditioner and the other washing up liquid. Jess scooped out the 5 pieces of black paper and replaced them with 5 genuine £20 notes. She then poured in some black ink to complete the effect. So when the marks returned, what they found was 5 real £20 notes. The proof was seemingly impossible to ignore, and the marks had no reason to doubt that the £4,000 of black money they bought in the lockup was just as genuine. So how did they react when we told them they just shelled out £2,000 for a pile of worthless black paper?
I'm angry, yeah, of course I'm angry. That's money that could be put onto other things. They've got our money, we've got
nothing.
Just paper.
Yeah. The money was fine in the hotel room.
I still had my doubts. Because it's too good to be true. But you, yeah.
I was just thinking of money, like a good shopping spree.
No matter what any con man tells you, there's no such thing as free money. A £20 note is worth £20. And if someone's offering to sell it to you for £10, they're trying to rip you off.
The Royal Mint is incredibly careful about their stocks of paper, their stocks of ink, and the way anything, even damaged notes, are dealt with. If someone says to you that they've got this kind of stuff, ink, paper, whatever, it's almost certainly a con. You want to teach, don't you? Or you've already taught, perhaps?
Oh my God. Oh, why is it like that? Is that bad?
It can be very bad.
I'm shaking.
Did you bring the money?
Yes.
I think we should set an anchor.
Okay.
You won't believe how much that'll lift the weight off your shoulders.
I'm always worried about money.
While most psychics are reputable, there's a small number that take advantage of the industry being unregulated. And the latest person to get in on the act is Paul, or as he prefers to be known, Maurice. And he'll be assisted by Serge. They've set up shop in this seedy back street and are charging £25 for a half-hour reading. Little do their clients know that their half-hour consultation with Maurice could end up costing them much, much more.
He's a wonderful man. He's very insightful.
Half an hour later than originally booked, Maurice's next client arrived for her appointment, so Serge shows her in to meet the great man.
Amy.
Yes.
Amy. Nice to meet you.
And you?
You have a very nice energy about you. I like that.
Thank you.
The smooth talker.
You feel very, I just get the feeling you're more from the country than you are from the city. It's more, you like animals. I think you're a dog person, I would say. And, definitely a dancer. Definitely a dancer. Is that right?
Yeah.
Spot on.
Actress as well? Or aspirations to be an actress?
Yeah, definitely.
That's amazing.
You want to teach, don't you? Or you've already taught, perhaps?
Oh my God. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
He's done it again. There's no way that this could be guesswork. As far as she's concerned, Maurice has got a paranormal hotline. But the truth is, he's got a mate called Alex, who has provided him with all the information he needs. Having taken the booking a week ago, Alex got background information about her from some careful research on the net.
Oh, hi there. I'm calling from TRH Holidays.
And then told her she could be entered into a free prize draw to win a holiday if she answered a few simple questions.
What's your exact address? Right.
For the scam to work, the mark needs to be convinced that she's surrounded by negative energy, and Maurice is getting some strong signals.
I want to find out, there's a very negative thing around you right now, and I want to find out what that is. You're here with your friend, I know. Did you guys have a fight earlier? Did you get upset with each other, maybe?
Not today, we have done.
Yeah, it's just kind of fire about you right now, like you're angry about something. You didn't have an argument today?
No.
Okay.
Maurice is adamant that the mark had a row earlier in the day, but she's insistent that she didn't. So why is she so sure? Even though Alex couldn't have researched this. Time to move the scam up a gear. Time for the hook.
Eggs, which I use, are very, very good at revealing a great deal.
Do you mean like chicken eggs?
No, yeah, just eggs. An egg's an egg. I use different eggs for different people.
Yes, eggs. This isn't something he's made up. They really are used by some mediums to predict the future.
I want to maybe go with 2 with you. Put your hand over here like that. Very good. Okay. Point to one of the eggs, any one that you feel.
This one.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to leave this one here for you. And any other one. Just pick one up around.
This one.
This one down here. Perfect. Oops. I want to break one of the other ones. I want to begin by looking at the positive. So what I want you to do now is to think about something positive in your life right now. Let's see what happens. I want you to give it 1 strike to break the egg in the middle here. Oh, very good. The way the yolk is broken is quite interesting. You can see that it's got lots of different facets to it here. I think that's your artistic side, because that's very, very strong. On the negative side, this is, when we get to that, it seems to be something to do with money. Are you worried about money?
I'm always worried about money.
It suggests to me that you, monetarily, something's coming. And it may be something good, but there is something very much affecting all of that.
It'll make me worry even more now.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we look at that? This is your egg. One more.
Oh, why is it like that? Oh.
The egg's full of blood.
Oh my God. I've never seen that before.
I've seen it before.
Is that bad?
It can be very bad.
I'm shaking.
But
Oh.
this is about money. And I think we should do something about it for you.
According to Maurice, it's a clear signal that the mark has money worries. Of course, he's got a solution.
I think we should set an anchor.
Okay.
An anchor is very simple. You should take some money and put it in a place where you know that it is. You don't get any interest, but what you do get is you get the safety, the anchoring feeling that something is there if you ever need it. And you won't believe how much that'll lift the weight off your shoulders.
Okay.
That is something I think you'd benefit from. Is that something, do you think you can do that?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You should go and get whatever money you want to get. The more the better, because it's something that you want to go to. It's your money. It's going to be wherever you're going to put it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do it this afternoon. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
That'll save you coming back down since you're not based here.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
It was the cursed egg that made her believe she was surrounded by negative energy. And from then on, she'd have done whatever Maurice said.
I think we should set an anchor.
Yeah, okay.
So how did he make sure that one of the eggs she chose was full of blood? The answer lies with Jess. She carefully injected each egg with red food colouring. So all the eggs in Paul's bowl were filled with red dye. When the mark picked her second egg, Paul simply turned away and switched it for a regular one. The marks agreed to return later with as much cash as she can lay her hands on. The big question now is how much? And how do the hustlers plan to steal it from right under her nose?
Can you not just watch where you're going? Oh, go on then, just walk off. Go on.
Confidence.
It's Friday night in this popular central London bar, and without work tomorrow, these drinkers have little to worry about. But that's all set to change, because serving behind the bar is Jess. These are the cocktail cons. Here are Jess's first customers.
Vodka and Coke. Can I get a vodka and lemonade? Yeah, of course you can.
That's 2 vodka and Cokes and a vodka and lemonade coming right up.
That's £25.50. Thank you. Cheers. There's your change. Thank you.
After a quick sip, they leave the bar content. They shouldn't be.
So when a customer asks me for a vodka and Coke or a vodka and lemonade or anything like that, this is what I do. Start off with a bit of ice, and then, with my back facing the customers, I pour the vodka with my thumb over the top, just like that. So they just get a little dribble, if they're lucky, that is. And then, covering the glass, I then fill it up to the top with Diet Coke or lemonade. And then behind the bar, I keep a glass full of vodka. And then what I do is place my finger on top of the straw, and that retains the vodka. So, on the first sip, they think that they're drinking a vodka and Coke, but really, all they're drinking is Coke.
And here it is from under the bar. So how did they feel when we told them what they'd been drinking?
So it's a waste of money, basically.
No, but that's why you have for white wine.
That's why you have for white wine, because white wine, you can't go wrong with white wine.
The reason the alcohol and the straw trick works is because your senses are fooled into thinking that you've just had a big hit of alcohol, particularly if it's mixed with other juices, etc. If the first thing you're tasting is the alcohol, then you think, right, this must be a strong drink. But in actual fact, probably isn't.
And so how does Jess make sure that she makes some money on the side for herself?
Hello, darling, you all right? Can we have 2 G&Ts, please?
Do you like them strong?
Yeah.
There you go. Don't tell anyone that.
No, I won't tell anyone.
You deserve a good drink to start a good night out, eh?
These boys cannot believe their luck. Without them asking, Jess has poured them both an extra double measure of gin.
Right, you're going to get much tonic in here, lads.
That's all right.
There you go. Thank you. £17, thank you. £23 change. Have a good night.
Thank you very much. You keep it.
And being gents, they let her keep the change. That's £3 in her pocket. If she repeats this all night, she'd make a killing. So, were they happy with the service?
Gorgeous. Nice, weren't she? Lovely girl, yeah. We left her the tip, yeah. Yeah, she gave us double, so we thought, why not? We left her the change.
In fact, they've got exactly what they paid for. And Jess conned them into giving her that tip.
What they don't know is that the gym is actually watered down, so they're only getting half of what they paid for.
If something seems too good to be true, usually it means it is. So if some dazzling girl behind the bar seems to like you and give you a little bit extra, chances are she's probably giving you a little bit less.
Here are some more unlucky customers.
We're thinking vodka cocktails. What have we got? Green eyes is quite nice. Do you want to try one of those? It's got like orange juice and vodka in it. Yeah, you'll like it. I'll get you one of those.
Jess gets to work.
There you go. Fantastic. Thank you very much. That's £18, please. Thank you very much. Cheers. £2 change. Have a good night.
They've just shelled out £18 for 2 cocktails. So how do they taste?
Lovely. That's really, really nice. Really fruity.
They wouldn't be as happy if they knew what Jess had really served them.
What you didn't see was that I took the shaker out of a really hot sink. So, when I pour the ice in, it starts to melt. So when I make the rest of the cocktail, the ice is melting, I can then underpour the alcohol, and you've still got the same amount of drink.
You should be extra vigilant when you're out enjoying yourself in a bar, because remember that con men need to catch you off guard, and you're more than likely going to be relaxed and maybe just a little bit intoxicated when you're out enjoying yourself, and that's when you let your guard down, and that's when these people will strike.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the Hustlers are taking on Radio 1 Drive Time Scott Mills.
Good to meet you, I'm Alex.
They've arranged to meet him at his local cafe to play him in a variation of the legendary shell game.
This is your local hood, isn't it?
Well, yeah, this is my area. What are you going to do to me today?
He's already nervous.
Shall we step inside?
Let's step inside.
All right, let's go.
I'm going to sit here. These guys...
We'll just stand.
We'll
Make sure
stand
it's
here.
fair
Yeah,
and
stand back
square.
a little bit.
Make sure it's... So, do you have a £10 note?
Yeah, do you want me to get out?
Yeah, grab a £10 note. You've got some cups back there.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Great.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to have this very long.
Optimism, Scott.
Sorry, think positive.
3 cups. Okay, I guarantee we haven't marked them in any way. There's nothing unusual about them, and we can't see through them. Okay? Very important. That's your £10 note. Okay? Real deal. Oh, yeah, just going to make sure.
It's real, yeah.
No, I don't trust you. Very good. A tight little... Okay, here's the challenge. You have to hide that under one of the cups. Any one of the cups that you like. And then switch the other 2. So during the process, you'll handle all the cups. Okay. So they'll all move slightly. I'm going to look away. These guys are going to look away. We're going to try and guess where the £10 note is.
Okay.
We've managed to beat you at this game. You've got to sign your name on that and give it to us.
Okay.
Fair enough?
That's fair enough.
So the rules are simple. Whilst the Hustlers look away, Scott must put the rolled up tenner under one of the 3 cups and then move the other 2. Alex or Jess must then guess which cup the note's under.
Look away.
Okay.
Okay. Sneak it under one, swap the other 2.
He puts the note under the cup on his left.
Okay.
Okay, Alex or Jess, you decide.
Jess.
So Jess, with her back turned, is somehow gonna read Scott's mind and name the correct cup.
Okay, I think it's on your left.
You think it's the left cup?
Yeah.
Bosh! She's bang on the money.
You know what? I think we've got to do it for the real money this time.
Okay, yeah.
Now they're warmed up. It's time for the main event.
Blindfolds?
Blindfolds on.
I love that you just got blindfolds in your pocket.
We carry these around
Do you know what? We are kinky hustlers.
So, this time, not only will they have their backs turned to make absolutely sure they're not getting any visual clues, they'll also be wearing blindfolds.
Sneak it under one and then swap the other 2. No problem.
Scott goes down the middle.
Okay.
Okay. This one's for the money, okay? Now they're blindfolded, so which one of the guys?
Let's have Alex.
All right, Alex.
Okay.
Time for Alex to work his magic.
Scott, I think this time you've gone for the middle one.
Pick up the middle cup.
Middle, yeah?
Incredible! So how have they done it? Before Scott gave Paul his £10 note, Paul had carefully picked up a hair. He then put it in the note and scrunched it up inside, making sure he left about 3 centimetres poking out. The hair was held so tightly that it would stay there for the whole game. So, whatever cup Scott put the note under, Paul could see the hair poking out. Once he'd clocked the hair, Paul then needed to pass the information to Alex and Jess, so he used a coded language system.
Okay, Alex or Jess, you decide.
Alex or Jess signalled they should choose Scott's left.
I think it's on your left.
Altering their name order to Jess or Alex would have meant it was on Scott's right. But what about when Scott went for the middle?
This one's for the money, okay? So which one of the guys?
The phrase, which one of the guys, told them to go for the middle cup.
This time you've gone for the middle one.
Middle, yeah?
Rubbish.
So the hustlers win again.
Thank you very much.
And all that's left is to relieve Scott of his signed tenner.
How do you do that?
He's a wonderful man. He's very insightful.
Nice to meet you.
Definitely a dancer.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
There's a very negative thing around you right now. I want to find out what that is. Are you worried about money?
I'm always worried about money.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it like that? Is that bad?
It can be very
God,
bad.
I'm shaking.
This is about money. I think we should set an anchor.
Okay.
You should take some money and put it in a place where you know that it is. The more, the better. We'll do it this afternoon. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
3.5 hours after her first appointment, the Mark returns having visited the bank. Maurice has convinced her that she's surrounded by negative energy due to money worries, and that the more cash she brings for him to lock away in a sacred place, the more peace of mind she'll enjoy. She's got some exciting news.
2 things I'd like to say.
Go ahead.
You said about a fight earlier.
Earlier on, Maurice sensed that the Mark had recently had an argument, and she's since realised that he was right.
I had a bit of a barney with some dolly bird this morning on one of the streets, so...
A dolly bird? What do you mean by a dolly bird?
Well, she's sort of a bit up herself.
Dolly Bird? That can only mean one person. Jess. The Mark and a friend arrived on time, but Alex claimed Maurice was running behind schedule and sent them away for half an hour. This gave Jess the chance to follow them. And find the right moment to start an argument.
Hiya, Mum. Hiya, I'm not really too sure where I am right now. Oh, excuse me, you've just bumped right into me then.
No, I didn't touch you.
Can you not just watch where you're going?
Shut up, you stupid cow.
Oh, so you're not going to pay for my dress now? You just ruined all that. Excuse me, you're going to come back? Oh, go on then, just walk off. Go on.
This carefully orchestrated encounter that Maurice somehow read is yet another convincer of his amazing psychic abilities. And there's more to come.
Another thing, I've had a phone call from a solicitor about coming into some inheritance or something.
In their first session, Maurice predicted that something positive to do with money was on the horizon.
You had that recently?
This afternoon.
And what a coincidence. Less than an hour later, his prediction came true.
Oh, hi there. I'm calling from TOH Solicitors. I'd like to set up an appointment with yourself and Mr. Rob Marks as soon as possible, please, to discuss some inheritance.
With further confirmation of Maurice's unique psychic gifts, she's like putty in his hands. What better time to introduce the key part of the scam? The ritual.
Did you bring the money?
Yes.
I want you to wrap it yourself into here.
It's the moment of truth.
It's only £260.
That's fine.
The Marks brought all the money she could get from the bank, 250 quid. She believes that she's wrapping up her money to take home and keep safe. It will symbolize security and bring her financial reassurance.
This is a piece of glass. I want you to hold it in your hand. And I want you to say the word confidence.
Confidence.
I want you to close your eyes and say the word confidence to yourself.
Confidence.
One more time.
Confidence.
Very good. Put it in the box. This is a key. It's an old key and it's never been cut because its future is undetermined. Obviously, different patterns will open different locks. So in your future, you have to decide what the pattern will be in your key. So this represents your future. Put it in the box. Very good. Everything that we've said today will take root within you and will be in the box and is there if you need to go to it. If you need money, the money is there. If you need confidence, the confidence is there. It's very important that you now close the box and turn the lock. Okay. Do you feel better?
Yeah,
A little?
well, yeah, strange.
I know. You're much better at wrapping that than I am.
Yeah.
So, when you place that somewhere special to you, it'll be there for you whenever you need it. Most people never touch it other than knowing that it's there, because that's really all that it's there for. And that's an important thing to always remember. And Amy, thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Remember, this is your anchor.
That box now is her anchor. It contains everything she needs to combat the negative energy that's surrounding her and provide her with reassurance, no matter what life throws at her. The Mark happily hands over 50 quid for her 2 life-affirming sessions with Maurice.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And leaves, clutching her box full of all things good and positive. Of course, it contains no such thing. Once her cash was safely locked inside the box,
so when you place that somewhere special to you,
Alex simply took it over to the counter and, whilst pretending to wrap it, switched it for an identical one containing tissue paper. The hustlers have made 300 quid from a single mark, and as these boxes are supposed to remain unopened, the scam's unlikely to be discovered anytime soon. And with no shortage of people seeking Maurice's guidance, the hustlers can repeat the scam as many times as they like, making themselves a small fortune.
Whether you believe in psychic powers or not, one thing is a fact. There are hustlers and cheats out there who pretend to have these powers just to get hold of your money.
There are lots of cases, well documented, where people have lost literally, in some cases, hundreds of thousands of pounds. Huge alarm bells should ring if anybody ever asks you for money in these kinds of situations. You can bet your bottom dollar they're a con artist. And the sad thing is, of course, that if you've been on the receiving end of one of these scams, you often feel so stupid and so embarrassed that you wouldn't even go and tell the authorities, and that leaves the con artist free to go on to their next victim and repeat the act all over again.
this is Shang Dynasty, which is very, very rare. Pair's worth about 15,000.
15?
To find 2 together is huge.
That's a very fair price, I think.
I think it's a fair price.
Most people who own a valuable antique have little idea of its true value. For that, you need an expert, which opens up all sorts of opportunities for the hustlers. They've set themselves up as antiques appraisers and valuers, offering free insurance advice, and have targeted this upmarket London suburb to find their next mark. Their hard work's paid off. The owners of this house have booked an appointment to get a valuation on a statuette they own. And who better to give an honest opinion than Paul?
Hello, I'm Rob Marks. I'm here about the antique appraisal.
Yes, yes. Hi, I'm Susan Sangster. Hi.
Susan, how are you?
I'm Frank Morgan.
Frank, how are you?
Yes,
Nice to meet you.
hi.
How'd you like that? Great. You have a lovely, lovely house.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Nice. Can I ask for a glass of water?
Oh, yes, of course.
Paul positions his bag cam carefully on the floor.
Oh, do you want some juice instead?
Some juice would be great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Frank, darling, juice. Juice in the...
And then, with both marks out of the room, quickly switches on his hidden cameras, just in time.
And You want to talk about the statue? Anything else particular?
Just really knowing more about the statue, you know, where it's from, you know, from someone like you.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much.
Thanks, sweetie.
So this is the statuette he's here to look at, an Oriental dragon dog. When making the appointment, the mark described the dog and revealed that she knew little about antiques, so Paul took advantage and carried out some research on the internet. It's time for the hook.
To be honest with you, these things are actually quite, I was going to say quite common. This is very unusual, actually. Do you mind if I sit for just...
Yeah, please, sorry.
Great.
The statuette's got Paul intrigued.
I'll be honest, I'm extremely surprised.
Why do you say that?
This is almost certainly Shang Dynasty. But Shang Dynasty Tibetan, which is very, very rare. You know what? Can I take a quick picture of this? Would that be okay?
No, it's fine.
Paul is so taken with the dragon dog, he asked to take a photo.
Do you buy a lot of antiques? I mean, I'm assuming not, but I mean,
Not at all, really. You know,
let me just send a picture to somebody. This is it's half dog, half a dragon. His name is Yama. These guard gateways or doorways, and in monasteries they have huge ones.
Right.
And in Tibet, they were all over the place, but when the Chinese invaded, all of this stuff just disappeared.
So how much is it worth?
It's worth about 2,500, maybe 2,000.
You're joking?
No, not at all. A pair of these is worth a great deal more.
A pair?
A pair is worth a great deal more because they always came in pairs. You had one either side of a doorway.
Vaguely. This was said to you vaguely, like, you know.
I mean, the pair is worth about 15,000, and you will get more than
15?
that. 15,000.
Not 1,500?
To find two together is huge.
So, according to Paul, this dragon dog on its own is worth in the region of £2,500, but a pair would be worth an incredible £15,000. Paul suddenly has a brainwave.
Let me just grab something out of the car. My colleague says he's That's fantastic.
I know. Oh my god.
1,000. That's 2,000.
We want to get married, honey.
The statuette is worth considerably more than they thought, and they're already planning how to spend the money. Paul returns with an auction catalogue, which has something interesting inside. Time for the convincer.
My colleague Ian, who I sent this to, he knows this stuff quite well.
You've got a brochure there.
Well, I got 1,000 brochures in there.
No. Oh, is that the same?
It's exactly the same.
If they were able to complete the pair, the value would rocket. And what an extraordinary coincidence. There's an identical statuette in Paul's catalogue. But of course, this is no coincidence. When Paul arrived at the Marks' house, Alex was parked outside.
Can I take a quick picture of this?
The hustlers had already made up the auction catalogue, but it was missing one thing, a photo of the statuette. But Paul soon sorted that out. He then sent it to Alex, who wasted no time airbrushing out the background, adding the doctored picture to the page, and printing out this new page for the catalogue. All he then had to do was drop it through Paul's open window for Paul to pick up. So has the convincer worked?
If you want to turn around a pretty fast profit, I think you buy this and then take it to carry things yourself. I think the only thing is that it's okay to be excited about it, but you mustn't let them know you have it.
Okay, that's fair. You know.
I'm excited personally just to see two of them. It's great for me. So you'd offer what, 2,000? If I were you, I would offer him 2,000 to see what he says, but be prepared to go up to 2,500. 2,300 I think is achievable as well. But
Drop it to you. I'm quite happy with that.
This place who's selling it, they're selling it through this auction house, is on just off Chiswick High Street. It's it's a beautiful little place. I can take you down there now. I'll speak to him.
What
you guys, yeah, I'll base. Well, it's entirely up to you. Do you want to go and see what he says and maybe take it from there?
Let's have a look, yeah.
Paul seems familiar with this antique store, and that's not surprising, because
Okay, well, basically, two of our technicians.
a few days earlier, Jess cold called some local antique traders, offering a cut-price pest control service. And with such a great deal on offer, it didn't take long before she had a taker.
Thank you. Bye.
On the same day that Paul was booked for his valuation, Alex and Jess were booked as TRH Control at the Antiques Warehouse. The owners had agreed to close early, so the warehouse could be fumigated. With the keys in their hands, Alex and Jess had free rein for the next few hours. But first, Alex needed to get himself over to the Marks' house so he could be in position to help Paul with the catalogue. The Marks can't believe that Paul knows the whereabouts of the matching dog. And with the promise of insuring £15,000 worth of antiques, Paul's offered to drive them to view the other dragon dog. So they head for the car, leaving their valuable antique behind. So far, so good. The Marks have bought Paul's act, and Alex and Jess have got themselves an antique store. But there's one small problem. The hustlers don't have the matching antique to sell. So what have they got planned?
All right, I'm rolling.
We've just paid £2,000.
You have to report it to the police.
Retail parks attract a steady stream of shoppers, nearly all carrying cash and credit cards, so they're an irresistible hunting ground for hustlers. Welcome to the stakeout scam. Paul and Alex are in position outside a busy superstore. All they need now is a mark. It doesn't take long. Alex moves in.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry, I'm from the Met Police. Did you just use your credit card in there?
Did you?
OK. Would you step with me and just have a word with my colleague? There's nothing to worry about. We're just...
The boys are posing as undercover police officers.
Mr. Gentleman used his card and... So here's our ID if you want to have a look.
Alex flashes a fake police badge, and the Marks instantly accept that he and Paul are genuine police officers. Time for Paul to get to work.
This place is under surveillance because it's suspected of being involved in credit card fraud. Not the company itself, but someone inside. Now, did you use your credit card?
I did, yeah.
OK, what I'm going to ask you to do is give me some details.
Confirm with me, please, that you've approached two males, one with a black jacket on and one with a denim jacket.
Yeah, confirm. We're speaking to them right now.
That message sounds like it came from another officer inside the store who had seen the Mark pay with his credit card. The truth is, it came from Jess, who's keeping a close eye on proceedings from the other end of the car park.
Two males, one with a black jacket.
The Mark now believes that this is a major investigation, with numerous police officers involved. Paul goes in for the kill.
We're going to take some details off you. When we do a full investigation here, we're going to make sure there's no database containing any of your details. OK? So we just need your details to compare, because if it's held anywhere, that's evidence that a fraud has been committed and that fraud pertains to you. So if you could take a moment, I'm going to give you a form. I need you to tell me what type of credit card it is, your account number, expiry date, everything that they would try and steal from you. I also need your address. We'll also get a sample of your signature in case they try and create a duplicate credit card as well. Fair enough? OK. All right.
Because he thinks he's talking to the police, he does exactly as instructed and sets about filling in the form.
How are we getting on there? OK. Put the signature there, perfect.
And in less than 2 minutes, he's willingly given the hustlers all his personal data and credit card details.
Do us a favour, don't tell your friends about this in case we're still looking at this in the next couple of days, but you'll probably read all about it in the papers.
All right.
OK?
All right, thanks.
Take care.
Thanks a lot, take care.
This crucial information would allow the hustlers to clone his credit card, as well as going online for a massive shopping spree, all at the Mark's expense. And as the marks won't see a credit card bill for a while, the hustlers can hang around and wait for their next unsuspecting victim.
Excuse me, gentlemen, did you pay for that with a credit card?
Yeah. You seem like genuine coppers. I thought they really were coppers. You know, I just give them my what they asked for, basically. That's not good at all, really. I mean, they've got everything there, basically. They can just help themselves to my account, do whatever they want with it now.
This kind of scam is referred to as phishing and is normally carried out on the internet. In fact, if you have an email address, you've probably received thousands of emails telling you to go to your bank website, but actually directing you to a completely different website that's controlled by the thieves and scammers. Now, what we've done is we've taken that exact same psychology and put it on the street, and we found that it worked just as well.
There's no reason why a police officer should ever ask for your bank details. If you're a victim of credit card fraud, then you report it to the police, but it's your bank itself that deals with your bank details. Always make sure you know exactly who you're talking to before you give away any personal details.
The hustlers in this instance are going to naturally be very confident and very pushy about gaining your confidence and gaining your trust, and it's an abuse of trust. Should you be faced with a situation, always ask for identification. If you're still not satisfied, ring the local police station and get verification of who people are.
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the hustlers have come to this London restaurant.
How are you?
I'm Paul.
To take on Italian restaurateur and celebrity chef Aldo Zilli. The mark of a good chef is their ability to cook the perfect omelette.
Well, that's the first thing I do when I employ chefs, is to get them to cook me an omelette.
Really? Fancy testing my skills?
What, do you want to cook?
Why not?
What, an omelette?
Yeah.
Paul decides to put his cooking skills to the test against Aldo.
We've got 3 eggs each. We must. Flip it, and then flipping heck, look at that, hey!
2 omelettes coming up.
Look at that, that's not bad.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating. So, it's time for Alex and Jess to perform the taste test.
They're not necessarily made by the person who put them down.
Like a little taste.
I'm going to go
Feel
for
bad
this
for
one.
bearing in mind I hadn't made omelettes for 10 years, yeah?
That one's lovely.
That one's a little bit more,
I prefer
sort
that
of
one.
juicy, moist.
Definitely that one.
Yay!
That one's yours.
It's a unanimous decision.
Obviously, I'm making a huge mistake by taking on a professional at what he does best, so maybe we should try something a bit different.
So you're revenging?
Yeah.
Paul wants revenge, so he serves up this week's challenge.
We got a fresh egg. Fresh, regulation, free-range egg. Look at that. Now, it's real. Fresh.
Yeah, it is real.
Yeah. Happy with
That's all. I always check my eggs.
All right. I don't know if you know this, but the egg is very weak if you squeeze it on the sides. But it's actually one of the strongest things in the end. Yeah. But what I reckon is I can put it on the floor, and you won't be able to break it with the pan.
Yeah.
With the flat of the pan. And you got to hold it by the handle. You can hit it as hard as you like, but you're only allowed 1 hit. Give you 2 if you're really nice. Okay.
Of course I'm going to break the egg. This is my new floor.
Okay. I'll clean it for you, but you're not going to be able to break it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I'm willing to bet.
How much?
£10?
All right, I'll have a go, yeah.
All right.
You hit it.
Okay.
Paul's confident. So what's his secret?
And I don't change the egg.
No. Where's he going? He's going to put it on the floor.
He's putting it on the floor.
He carefully places the egg in the corner of the room.
So it's definitely on the floor.
Yeah, but it's in the corner.
It is in the corner.
Oh, dear.
The flat of the pan.
The flat of the pan.
The flat of the pan.
Yeah. Oh, don't break your restaurant.
I've just had it refurbished, this restaurant. Can I have 2 goes, you said?
It was a valiant effort, but there was no way Aldo was ever gonna win the bet.
It's not fair, though, is it?
So the hustlers' unbeaten record continues, and they take home another signed tenner.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm really not happy.
Hello, I'm Rob Marks. I'm here about the antique appraisal.
Yes.
This is Shang Dynasty, which is very, very rare. It's worth about 2,500.
You're joking.
No, not at all. A pair's worth about 15,000.
15?
15,000.
Not 1,500.
To find two together is huge.
Oh, no. It's the same.
It's exactly the same.
I'm all
If you want to turn around at pretty fast profit, I can take you down there now.
Okay.
Let's have a look, yeah.
Paul and the Marks are off to view the matching dragon dog, leaving Alex to get to work. He's gonna make sure that they have a statuette to sell to the Marks. Earlier, Paul had unlocked the window, and Alex's overalls and window cleaner's bucket and cloth give him the perfect cover to commit daylight robbery. With Paul and the Marks on their way to check out the statuette, Alex needs to get to the antiques warehouse, and fast. The antiques warehouse is less than 2 miles away, and Paul's got a head start, but he's driving as slowly as he can to give Alex a chance of getting the statuette there before him. Paul's car is just in front, but not for long, as Alex speeds past him.
There's a Barclays right there. If I turn in here...
Paul drops the Marks off at the bank, buying Alex some much-needed time. He's done it, but his job's not over yet.
Okay, they're going to be here like in about a minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As Paul and the Marks pull up outside, Alex quickly changes out of his motorbike jacket and into his blazer.
Hi.
Hi there. Looking for Rafe?
Yeah, do you want to come in? Let's go get him for you.
Great. Okay.
Right. There's a customer here to see you.
Certainly.
Time for Alex to become Rafe.
Hello.
The antiques dealer.
Hi, I'm Rafe.
Hi, Susan Sankster, my partner Frank Morgan.
Hi, Frank. Nice
All
to
right,
meet you.
I'm Rob. I called you earlier.
Oh, we spoke on the phone.
Yeah,
fine.
I've seen you around, haven't I?
In auction, probably.
Probably, yeah.
How can I help?
Yeah, I'm looking for... You've got a Kylan Foo dog listed
Yama
for the
dog.
auction. Yeah.
As Paul starts negotiating for the Marks, Jess gets busy packaging their dog as if it were being sent to auction.
These guys have been looking for that. It's a Buddhism thing. And...
Right.
They're getting married very soon. They're going on holiday tomorrow.
Paul comes up with an excuse of why the deal must be done today.
Would you be willing to let them at least have a look at it, but possibly...
Well, look, it's listed in the auction, so...
I get that, but can we have a look at it first and just see what we're looking at?
Yeah, let me
You really,
just get it. It's been boxed up. Susie, could we have the dog?
Oh, it's all packaged up. Does that matter?
Yeah, just bring the box out.
Alex, the kind-hearted antiques dealer, agrees to let them look at the dog before it goes to auction.
So, Susie's literally just packing it up. Do you know anything about these? They're fantastic. I mean, we've got this one in Tibet, and it's actually quite a unique little piece, very rare. Thing is, we've been trying to find its mate because they all came in pairs. Because together they fetch, they're about...
Wow.
They could fetch about 12 and a half.
Everything Alex is saying confirms what Paul's told them.
Magnificent piece. It's cast, yeah. Be very careful with it. There you go. You know, we can get 2.5, 3 for it now, so we're just going to settle for that.
Well, pairing this stuff is always very difficult.
And I'm pretty convinced the pair has been destroyed, so...
The marks take a close look, and unsurprisingly, this dog looks exactly the same as theirs.
Beautifully.
That's the kind of thing you guys were looking for, right?
Oh, it is there.
Definitely your thing. OK, so why don't we talk price?
Well, how's 2.5 sound for you?
Well, I think that's very much the top of the money, though, isn't it? 2.5. I mean, what about 19?
All right, look, I would be prepared to accept 2.3.
That's your lowest?
That would be my lowest.
The marks are playing it cool.
All right, could you give us just a couple of minutes?
Absolutely, yeah. Susie.
Is a cheque OK? Can we pay you with a cheque, or...?
I would prefer cash if you have it.
Would you sweeten the price for cash?
2.2 for cash.
2.2?
Yeah.
OK.
Susie, could you do... What do you think? Is it exactly the same?
Paul uses the photo from earlier to show the marks it's the same.
Absolutely, if you're keen, we'll do it.
I'm very keen.
That's clinched it. The marks think it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance to make over £12,000.
Brave?
Yeah.
If you could box that up for us, we'll take it now.
For 2.2?
For 2.2.
Cash?
Yes.
OK. I mean, that's a very fair price, I think.
I think it's a fair price, yeah.
It would be a fair price if only the deal was genuine.
That's 1,000.
1,000? Oh, good.
The marks hand over the cash.
2,200.
Brilliant. Susie, can you just pop this in the safe?
Yeah.
There you go. Right.
All right, why don't you take that?
And they leave to take their statuette right back to where it came from.
Take care.
Take care. You better clean up and get out of here.
Paul drops the happy marks back at their house.
Enjoy that, and we'll talk in a few days.
Arranges to call them in a couple of days' time to discuss insurance.
Take care now.
And then shoots off.
Where's everyone gone? Bonnie.
Right, well, I've been with you, darling.
Where's it gone?
Darling, I don't have anything. Did you move it?
Did I move it? I didn't move it.
We both went out together.
We've just paid 2,200 for the second one. Where's
the first one?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, what are you going to do about this, darling?
We have to report it to the police.
You should never be pressured into making a rushed purchase. Instead, try and do a bit of background research first for yourself, especially if you're being asked to part with such a significant amount of money.
I think the danger is with the internet, for example, you can just search any item, so anyone can be an expert. I mean, it'd be quite easy to learn a lot about one subject. So if you know somebody's got a vase, you can really research it, you can come up with the facts and figures very quickly. If somebody starts knocking on your door, take their details, check them out before you actually invite them in, because they could actually be looking to sort of break into your property. They could be checking your security. So only get a valuation from somebody you want and you know that's reputable. And I tell you what, get 2 valuations and you're double sure.
For this next con, Alex is playing Stelios, a Greek businessman visiting London. He's on his way to a highly sensitive meeting. The meeting's been arranged at this busy bar. And as Alex isn't supposed to speak a word of English, the hustlers put the feelers out in the Greek community and got this couple to agree to act as translators for a fee of £200. What they don't realise is that they're about to become marks in an elaborate con, which could end up costing them a small fortune.
Μια μετάφραση σε θέλω, γιατί είναι λιγάκι ευαίσθητο το θέμα. Δεν είναι τίποτα σοβαρό.
And here's who Alex is here to meet. It's Paul.
How you doing? I'm Rob.
Playing businessman Rob Marks. The meeting's apparently been set up by a mutual contact of the two businessmen. It's time to get the meeting started.
Δεν έχει αυτό το... αυτή τη transaction που θα κάνουμε τώρα δεν έχει καμία σχέση με μένα. Αυτό πρέπει να το καταλάβει ο κύριος.
Okay, the transaction that you are discussing is nothing to do with him at all.
Αυτός ο φίλος που αντιπροσωπώ εγώ αυτή τη στιγμή, αυτός ο κύριος δουλεύει στο ταχυδρομείο. Υπάρχουν δύο δισκέτες που έχουν χαθεί. Okay. Απάνω έχουν αυτοί που παίρνουν διάφορα πιστωτικά από την κυβέρνηση έχουν...
The missing discs got lost in the post, if you heard about it in the news. They are from the tax office and they contain private information of people that have gone missing.
Τις βρήκε, όταν σου λέω ας πούμε γελίο πράγμα πίσω από καναπέ, ίδιο περίπου. Τις βρήκε πίσω από κάπου που δεν κοίταξε κανένας.
Okay.
So, Alex is acting on behalf of a Greek family friend who works in the post office and has innocently come across the missing government data discs.
Δεν θέλει να ανακατευτεί, φοβάται για τη δουλειά του. Έχει κανονίσει, πουλήσει αυτές τις δισκέτες για 5.000 λίρες. Εγώ, στον κύριο.
He's under the impression that you're buying the discs for about £5,000.
Is he trying to sell me discs that he claims are the child benefit discs for the Inland Revenue? I know all about this. I work for the government as well. I freelance, so...
Even though the post office worker chanced upon the discs, he's worried about being implicated in their disappearance. So, he's trying to sell them anonymously through Alex for £5,000. But what's Paul's incentive to buy? It's time for the tease.
Θα ανήκουν στον κύριο. Δηλαδή, μπορεί να τις κάνει ό,τι θέλει. Εμένα μου έχουν πει ότι υπάρχει μια αμοιβή 20.000 λίρες, έτσι έχω ακούσει.
Does he know how much the reward is for these?
He thinks it's something like 20 grand.
It's exactly what it is. It's £20,000. But he wants to sell it for $5,000.
The thing is, because the guy is about to become a pensioner and he was concerned about losing his job and his entitlement to a pension, he says that I'd rather have like 5 grand now and forget about it, rather than put myself out there and make 20 grand impossible.
I can understand if the guy doesn't want to get involved if he works at a post office.
Yeah. I think...
Can I look at the discs?
Μπορεί να τα δει.
Βεβαίως, ναι, ναι.
There should be two. I work in data management and I contract out to companies and the government and I know exactly what this should be. I mean,
if Paul were to buy them for £5,000, he could hand them straight into the authorities and collect the £20,000 reward. He pretends to check them on his laptop. Of course, they're fakes, but the marks aren't to know that.
Yeah, this is the real deal. Did his friend steal them? If there's anything like that involved, I need to know right now.
He did not steal them. He just found them and he's completely paralytic with fear. He thinks he's going to get very involved.
I'm afraid I'm sitting here holding them right now.
I know, I'm getting scared. Yeah. I'm only translating.
I'm asking your opinion here, but does this guy seem honest to you? I mean,
he seems honest to me. I couldn't guarantee anything about you or about him.
The enormity of what they've stumbled across is starting to hit home. Paul's verified the discs' authenticity, and Alex is insistent that the discs weren't obtained illegally. With everything in place, it's time to bait the trap.
Look, let's talk money. 5,000. So I can do 5,000 in cash, not Monday, but Tuesday of next week.
Μπορεί να έχει τις 5.000 σε μετρητά την επόμενη Τρίτη.
Φεύγω σήμερα. Έχω αεροπλάνο τελευταίο.
What's the problem?
The problem is that he's flying out tonight.
If he wants to do it today, I can only manage 2,000 today, maybe 3, but there's no way I could get all 5 today.
Μπορεί να βρει το πολύ 3.000 λίρες.
5 και πρέπει να γίνει σήμερα.
Alex is playing hardball. He wants £5,000 and he wants it today. But Paul can't raise that sort of cash at such short notice. Looks like the deal's off. But then the girl has a flash of inspiration.
If we negotiate with Rob that me and you get some money each out of that 20 grand, I'm willing to put 1,000. I can't get any more than what I've never won.
I think I can come up with something like 500.
Really?
I'll try and get 3.5, and you guys cover the rest.
The Marks have walked into the hustler's trap. They've agreed to put up £1,500 of their own money to cover Paul's shortfall, and in return, they'll take a share of the reward for returning the disc to the authorities.
I want to call my lawyer and just get a little sales draft written up. If he's willing to sign a bill of sale, just to say that he was the one that sold it to us.
Θέλει να τσεκάρει με τον δικηγόρο του ότι είναι OK και ότι δεν θα έχει προβλήματα. Ωραία. Μπορεί να έχει κάτι ενυπόγραφο από εσάς που να λέει ότι κάνατε συναλλαγή.
With nothing to hide, Alex is happy to meet Paul's solicitor and sign legal papers, so Paul calls to make an appointment for later in the day.
5:30 is the only time he has today. If you guys can all make that, if that's the address, any cabbie can get you there.
Θα σας δει στις 5:30.
All right, guys. Stelios?
Yes, goodbye.
In 5:30, okay? Great.
Now that the meeting with the solicitor is set for the afternoon, Paul makes his excuses.
Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ. Γεια σου. Γεια σου. Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
Shortly followed by Alex with the precious discs in his briefcase. The Marks believe that they've stumbled upon the two discs that sparked a national outcry.
I am absolutely...
And they could be instrumental in returning them to the government. They've seized the opportunity to invest all the money they can get their hands on, thinking they're going to get a share of the £20,000 reward. Little do they know that if they go through with the deal, they won't make a tidy profit, they'll lose everything.
I don't know about you, but I'm terrified.
Don't use that.
Busy offices can have hundreds of people coming through their doors each day, a fact which opens up all kinds of opportunities for hustlers. Jess is on her way to hit this office with the cancellation con.
I think I'm in the right place. I'm meant to be temping for the day. Yes.
They're clearly not expecting a temp, so the receptionist rings her boss.
Your name is Susie Windle. Yes, Susie Windle's here to come and temp. Susie Windle.
They've never heard of her.
And you're from
TRH.
TRH.
Recruitment.
Oh no, it's not you.
You sure?
Her boss confirms that no temp has been booked today.
Is this the right? Is that your address here?
Yeah.
If it's wrong, then if you could sign a cancellation form, then I'll go back to the office and then they can send me somewhere else. And there's no...
She checks with her boss again.
Hi, Justina. Justina, that's the address that they've given to her. She's got it on her mobile. So what she needs is her form to be cancelled from us. Would that be right? Okay. Thanks, bye. Yeah, that's fine. What sort of form is it?
The receptionist's been authorised to sign Jess's cancellation form.
I think I've got one. I've never had to use one before. It's just to say that I showed up, basically. You just fill that in. Just the date, and then if you could, I mean, they'll fill all that in because I'm not sure what the fee is for here today. Just say what time I arrived and what time I left, please.
The helpful girl fills in all the details on the form.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Sorry about that.
That's no problem. Oh, shame.
Take care.
Bye.
With the paperwork safely in her possession, Jess is off. Leaving the friendly receptionist unaware that simply by doing her job, she's just cost her employer hundreds of pounds. Meanwhile, down the road, Paul's reporting for duty at this office.
Hi there. 2H printers, we're here to fix a photocopier.
Do you know who it's logged by?
It just says repair required.
Which company are you from, sorry?
TRH.
She puts in a call.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys log a report with your photocopier? Is there anything wrong with it?
While the receptionist tries to find out who booked the repairman, Paul gets some paperwork out of his bag.
Okay, then, thank you. We have no idea.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll cancel it and make sure you don't pay for a call out or anything like that. Is that cool? Can I get you just to sign and print your name there?
Having filled in the form, Paul gets the receptionist to sign on the dotted line to confirm that the job's been cancelled.
Thank you.
So Jess and Paul both turned up to do an honest day's work and walked away with the signed cancellation form. So how is that form going to ensure that they still get paid?
This scam works because of an ingenious prop. And here it is. Now, this looks like a cancellation form and it's been very cleverly laid out. But actually, it's an invoice in disguise. It reads cancellation form and it's got a body of text on the bottom, which basically says that an engineer has shown up and he's charged an X amount of money, which will be waived because he didn't carry out any services. And once it's been signed, the hustler will take it home and rip that part of the form off. And now this becomes an invoice. And of course, the company have got no choice but to pay up because their signature is right on the bottom.
So, this is the form. By ripping off the right-hand section with the cancellation box and all the statements below, such as no service, in error, and is hereby dismissed, it's transformed into a signed invoice, which states that work's been carried out and payment is due.
Whenever signing any sort of document, you should always keep a copy for yourself. And then that way, you've always got proof of what you signed.
How are you, Alex?
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned.
How on earth are you going to do that?
And money won off a celebrity is even sweeter. Welcome to the Celebrity Con Games. This week, the hustlers square up to 6'6" Man Mountain Steve Bucknell in a basketball challenge.
This is our own Michael Jordan.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
I'm good. I'm just warming up.
Steve was the first Englishman to play in the NBA and played with top side the LA Lakers.
I played with Magic Johnson, James Worthy, AC Green. So I played with some of the big boys.
Wow. How about Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan, yeah, I played with him a lot. Played at the same university in North Carolina. So.
Was he good back then?
So before Alex reveals the challenge, let's see how they compare one-on-one.
All right, show them what you got. All right. You're gonna go to the basket.
Alex is looking a bit rusty.
Here we go. My turn.
But Steve's still got the old magic. Time to throw down the challenge.
Obviously, we didn't bring you down here to play one-on-one with me, because that wouldn't have been a good bet. But how good are you with free throws?
Well, I've got a career percentage of 82%, so it's not bad.
I really didn't want to hear that. I bet that if we do a free throw competition, first to three, I think I'll beat you.
You're having a laugh, right? There's no way, there's no way.
No way?
No
All
way.
right, have you got £10 on you?
Let me check.
All right, stick that in your pocket. All right, so.
All right.
Just to make it fair, you can pick which ring we have, and I'll pick a ball.
Well, what about this one right
this
here?
One?
Yeah, you warmed up on that one. So
I warmed up on this one.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Surely Alex doesn't stand a chance. So what's his secret?
Jess, can I get my lucky ball, please?
I don't like the sound of that.
No, it's just
lucky ball.
My lucky ball. There we go.
Hey, that's a rugby ball.
That's a ball, though, isn't it? That's an American football.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So Alex's choice of ball is an American football. He's been practicing with it for a week, whereas Steve has spent his whole life practicing with a basketball. So, this is a whole new ball game. It's Steve to throw first. He's not so hot with that American football.
Oh. There's one.
One throw and straight into an early lead. Steve tries a different technique.
There you go.
Oh.
And it's worked. 1-1.
It's a close contest.
1-1.
That practice is certainly paying off. He's like a machine. Steve needs this to draw level. His 82% free throw record counts for nothing in this game.
I thought that was in. I'm watching your technique, okay.
This to win. Oh no, he's human after all.
You're loving that backboard.
Another chance to level at 2-2. And another miss. He's in all sorts of trouble. Can Alex seal victory this time? He's done it! With the help of an American football, he's beaten the greatest ever British basketball player in a free throw contest.
I don't know how you did that.
So that's another signed tenner for the Hustlers.
I never usually lose in this kind of game.
No, I know you don't.
Making Steve their latest celebrity victim.
It's great. How do I compare to Magic Johnson?
Well, he's 6'9", and he's also black. You know that?
Yeah,
okay.
Για μια μετάφραση σε θέλω. Αυτός ο κύριος δουλεύει στο ταχυδρομείο. Δεν θέλει να ανακατευτεί κομμάτι για τη δουλειά του. Έχει κανονίσει να πουλήσει αυτές τις δισκέτες στον κύριο. 5 και πρέπει να γίνει σήμερα.
I can only manage 2,000, maybe 3.
I'm willing to put 1,000.
I think I can come up with something like 500.
I'll try and get 3.5. And you guys cover the rest.
It's 3 hours since Paul and the Marks agreed to buy the discs and meet with a solicitor. With such a high-profile and sensitive transaction, it's vital that any deal that's reached protects all parties involved. And so Jess has set up a solicitor's office in this building and is putting the final touches in place, whilst Paul is waiting for Alex and the Marks to arrive. Here are the Marks, bang on time.
Miss, just want to get something out? Lovely.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Hello. Doing good?
Have you signed up sellers?
Not yet.
So we've come up with 1,500.
Bit good. I've got 3,300. Hopefully he's okay with that.
So the Marks have brought their £1,500, but at such short notice, Paul could only get 3,300, leaving the group £200 short of the £5,000 required. And here comes Alex as Stelios, the Greek businessman. Hopefully he's in a charitable mood and they can all come to some sort of arrangement.
There's no chance. Find out about you.
The only person missing now is the solicitor. But with all three hustlers already caught up in the scam, where are they going to find one? Simple. They'll multitask. From the office upstairs, Jess calls the meeting room. Meanwhile, Alex pays the translator the £200 fee that was agreed earlier.
He says that give it for 5,000.
Hello? Yeah, you're straight through now, yeah.
And guess who's on the line? It's Paul's solicitor.
Hang on 2 seconds. Mr. Highworth can't actually be here because he's been called off to court, unfortunately, but he'd like to have a word with yourself and the other 2 clients signing. So if you wouldn't mind, Mr. Papadopoulos, if you wanted to wait upstairs in the waiting room.
The solicitor is asking for a 2-minute confidential chat with his clients, so Alex is asked to give them some privacy and leaves clutching the discs.
Hello?
Shall I put you through now? Okay.
Hello, who am I speaking with?
Hi, it's Rob here.
I'm so sorry. I've been called into a hearing with a judge.
Alex has now changed from Stelios into Paul's busy solicitor, and he's got a welcome surprise.
I've managed to speak to some press people. Now, I'm thinking
don't get too excited about this. I am pretty certain that I can get you between 20 to maybe even £100,000 for this story.
The Marks were content with a share of £20,000, but Paul's solicitor has just upped the ante considerably.
What I recommend you do is you get a piece of paper signed between you three, work out how much each person gets. Susie can witness that signature. I've arranged the paperwork. Is that okay with you?
It's perfect for me. Yeah. I figure it would be fair for me to say you guys get 4 times your investment from the reward, but we just split anything from the press 3 ways.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy. Okay, now I've got to go in with this judge because I think he's going to get impatient with me. He's a right old sod. Sorry I can't be there. And Robert, I hope to see you at the cricket. Did you bowl very well last time? Well done.
Yeah, I'll see you at the pavilion end.
Okay, bye.
Jess hands Paul a document that the solicitor has prepared for them to fill in and sign. They've all agreed how the money will be split. If the story is sold for £100,000, the Marks could make around £70,000 between them. With the legal papers signed, the £1,500 is passed to Paul so he can complete the deal. The Marks think they're onto a winner.
You ready?
Yes. Great. We all, I don't know about you, but I'm terrified.
Don't use that.
Yeah.
It's popped up Lucy already for you.
Alex turns back into Stelios and rejoins the meeting. It's time to seal the deal.
You want to see the discs again?
Yes, please.
Είμαστε τα λεφτά ή αρχίζουμε να κάνουμε παζάρι? Δεν είναι παζάρι, δεν έχει 200, αλλά θα δούμε τι θα γίνει. Μάλιστα.
Paul checks the discs are the same ones he saw earlier.
Δεν χαμογελάει ποτέ, όχι, μάλλον.
All right, I'm happy that this is the right data and these are also the original discs.
Είναι ικανοποιημένος ότι είναι τα original. Εντάξει.
Okay.
So the discs they're buying are genuine. Now there's the small matter of the £200 shortfall.
The only problem I have right now is that we are still £200 short in cash. I'd like to be able to resolve that. Maybe if you're coming back to the country, we can pay you then, or...
Λέει ότι το μόνο πρόβλημα που υπάρχει είναι οι 200 που λείπουν, ότι ελπίζει να μπορείτε να το κλείσετε το θέμα, ότι μπορεί να σου κάνει την πληρωμή με κάποιο τρόπο.
Αν ήταν για μένα, μπορούσα κάπου να κάνουμε κάποια συμφωνία, αλλά αυτή τη στιγμή εγώ δεν έχω τρόπο να κάνω, δεν έχω καμία ελευθερία αυτή τη στιγμή να κάνω παζάρια. Δεν μπορώ και 5 λίρες λιγότερο, να ακόμα δεν μπορώ.
It's an all or nothing deal. They either come up with the additional £200 or lose out completely. Alex remembers something that could rescue the deal.
Δεν ξέρω αν θέλεις εσύ να κάνεις κάτι με τον κύριο. Δηλαδή εσύ έχεις τις 200 που σου έδωσα εγώ, τις έχεις βάλει.
The hustlers are going to take the Marks for every penny they have.
Δεν ξέρω. Δεν ξέρω.
Okay, I'll put the 200 in.
Result. With such a windfall apparently up for grabs, the Mark hands over his £200 translation fee and the deal's kept alive. The hustlers are almost home and dry. They now have £1,700 of the Mark's cash in their possession. And Alex wastes no time putting it safely away in his briefcase.
This is the 27th?
All that's left is for Alex to sign the contracts.
Hi there.
And for Jess to witness them in her role as legal secretary. The deal's done.
Great. Can we have a copy for Mr. And if we're done, then...
Εσείς τελειώσατε.
Μάλιστα. You've got it all.
Thank you.
Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ, Μιχάλη. Ευχαριστώ πολύ. Γεια σου, Μαρία.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
With £1,700 of their cash in his briefcase, Alex rushes off to catch his non-existent flight.
Okay. Well, I'm going to call the family and book a holiday.
Having received copies of their worthless contracts, The marks leave believing that they've not only prevented the disc from falling into unscrupulous hands, but they're about to collect a sizable reward.
And thanks for helping with that. We've all...
Little do they know that they'll never hear from Paul or the bogus solicitor again. And their reward for being good citizens won't be the massive payday they've been promised, but to be fleeced out of all their money.
You should always be very careful when involved in any sort of business transaction. Time constraints and pressure are two classic techniques used by all good con artists.